Good morning, Miss L. How you doing today? Is it work? Thanks for asking. Yeah, feeling okay, yeah. Still very, very tired though, but to be expected. TF967, welcome in, Chief. Good day to you. Welcome in, Joe. How you doing? Good morning, blasting. How you doing, Chief? Hope you had a good weekend. By the way, guys, we're going to be starting around 12 o'clock my time. I keep trying to make it 11, but it's not going to be possible. So it's about round about this time. We're going to try and start every single day. It's a lot easier. Also, still needing some more VOD images. It's now moved under the community forums area. Help TDL with thumbnails is the title. That's where we're putting it just now. I want to see if we can try and get a bit more action in the forums. See how it works out and stuff. Hey Xander, how you doing? How was your weekend? Ah, nice to hear. Nice to hear. Good, good. Oh, what pedals did you get? I'm doing okay, as one can be. Oh, the crosswinds, nice. Woo! Plus dampener? Oh yeah, you're gonna love that shit. It's so good. I bought 2 sneak start packs last week to test the flavors. Pretty awesome stuff. It's amazing, man. It's pretty much like candy flavors in the UK. And some like OG other stuff as well. It's so good. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Monday chat, 3rd of October, 22, day 130 in a row. Crazy amount of time passed. I think we only got like 47 days or something like that to go, which is crazy, crazy, crazy. It's weird, I found that I sleep better since using them. Yeah, that would be an interesting one, actually. But it's the same for me. Like, I can literally drink a black coffee or espresso before bed and happily sleep. Some people just work on caffeine, basically. But yeah, the flavors are really, really good. Some of my, like, right now I've got Origins today in the icer. One of my favorite shakers. This is the one they just recently released last week. It's a metal shaker, so it keeps your sneak really, really cold, and it is a fucking gorgeous red. Like, that's got my Origins in it. Origins is like rhubarb and custard. UK custard is actually, I don't think any. I've tried to describe what custard is. It's like eggs, cream, and stuff. But yes. I hope everyone's doing well. Again, like I said, before starting, we've moved the thumbnails area into the community forums. If you've not seen the community forums on Discord, basically that's where I'm trying to like have it where we just got community chat, and if you're actually wanting to like put a topic down, put it in the forums. It lasts like a week, or it disappears after a week of like no interaction stuff, but it's pretty cool. Jonas is putting like all these cool AI images down, which are really, really fucking cool, actually. But obviously the TDL thumbnail post is now moved in there, so yeah, if anybody's missing on that one. I don't know about moving the other ones, because again, the biggest problem I have is that Discord decided to, for whatever reason, make it where like they go inactive after a week of not posting, and then it disappears from where people see it. So it's like, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to see it, so I'm going to have to bump my own threads or threads to bring them back, which is kind of silly. So, again, I'm only looking at putting things in the area that maybe cause, like, activity and stuff like that. Yeah, I know that, Miss L. It's silly that it's a week long. I don't know why they didn't make it like a month. A month I could understand, like if a thread or something goes inactive. But again, we've got the thumbnails there. We can move the thumbnails anytime, anywhere, you know. But hey, Fetch. Good day to you. Hope you had a good weekend. Good day, Captain. You look either sad or sick. You alright, man? Exclamation mark Luna, dude. Would explain my mentality right now, dude. If you don't know, one of my Luna is very, very sick. I think Discord is still testing the forums, either that or they don't have enough server space. That's very true, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Anyway, just trying out, seeing what it's like. It was one of the things, like again, Gilded has really nice stuff, but nobody uses Gilded. Like, it's just non-existent. And the latest update that they brought out is just fucking crazy. And they've got so many bots now just fucking spamming servers and shit like that. Like, it's a weird one, right? Gilded could be so good, but then it's just so bad at the same time. And their latest, like their yearly update is just shit. I think I think when they signed up with or partnered with Roblox, that's where it went down the fucking drain, like, sadly. Yeah, they ran out of money. And Roblox is just fucking crippling it, like. But that's always to be happening, yeah. Anywho, I don't expect it to go on for long, Gilded. Because again, like, the only reason you would ever use Gilded is to get, like, you know, a good vocal quality and stuff like that, so yeah, it's a shame. They could have gone thing. I took the liberty to post the first shots. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Appreciate that. Woo. Perfect. They will get added. Appreciate that. I do like the way Discord do the forums, because obviously, like, you can follow, unfollow things and stuff like that, depending. Hey, Solid Boss, thank you very much for the Prime for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Greetings. Thank you for that, dude. Oh, you know about Luna. Alright, well then why ask? You look either sad or sick. Why ask that, dude? If you know what's going on in my life. Yes, I can't be exactly very happy right now because obviously Luna, very, very tired. Working 2 jobs. No sleep. Yes, it is what it is. The good thing is, though, obviously, Luna, we took her out for a walk. Well, I took her out to the forest last night, and she emptied her bowels, basically. It was nasty as fuck, like. But, you know, good to get a clean out. This is the annoying thing with Luna right now. So with the antibiotics and the inflammatories, she's drinking less, she's urinating less, which was the main concern, right? So that's less pressure on the bladder, kidneys, all these sort of areas. She's running around, like in the forest last night, it was like she was a fucking 2-year-old pup running around. She was going absolutely nuts. The biggest issue right now is everything is looking good. The only thing is Luna has not eaten since Tuesday midnight. And she still won't eat. That's the issue that we have right now. So, like, all the things that you have with Luna, like, if we actually do the command here, I actually should update this now. Yeah. Like, again, this is the only thing right now that's massively worrying me, is she just will not eat anything. Not even lap, you know what I mean? This will be 6 days. She is off medication now, because until she eats I can't do anything more. That's the update on the Luna command there. So yeah, like I just don't know what to do. Like, I think what it might end up doing is if she's not eaten by maybe Tuesday, because that would be over a week, I may go and get her an IV drip at the vet, and just get some good stuff put into her. Obviously, it's not going to stop the weight loss. I think she'll probably be like 3 kilograms less now, which kind of sucks. But again, if she won't eat, she won't eat. That's the only worrying thing we have right now on the table, is she just literally won't eat anything. And obviously I can't do anything, like I can't go into do an operation on her if I needed to, because she would just fail it instantly and all that jazz. I'll set up a channel for, oh, one moment, let me pop up here. I'm going completely off track. CitizenCon details, where is it? Again, thank you so much, Solid Boss. Appreciate that, dude. Where is the CitizenCon stuff? CitizenCon, here we go. Yeah, I'll create a channel now. So, I'll probably... own channel. I'm going to call this SitCon. Yeah. Put this in the title of it. Let's see what we have here. What do we have? Who do we have? Who dare? Who dare? Who dare? So we got that. Content creators. Oh yeah, you can do that. Right, so that's all good. Let's add red tie gang for this as well. So this is going to be where... Connect, speak, video. I'm going to make it PTT as well. Yeah, so there we go. CitizenCon PTT. That will be the channel for the Saturday show, which when does it start? 3 p.m. Okay. Cool. Local time would be 4 p.m. Right. Yummy. Okay, so we'll put that up there. That is... So basically on Saturday when we do the sitcon, I've created a channel for Red Tie Gang only. Actually, let me just edit this channel here. There we go. The Red Tie Gang will be able to join it, chat. It's going to be push to talk. And basically what we're going to do is just do a watch show, have people in Discord, have some beers, drinks, eat some pizza. And we'll see how it goes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream the whole thing, because obviously this shit goes on for so long. However, if I can get some things done, we should be. Hey Joe, dude. GG for yesterday. I shouldn't have gone fast on you. It's hard, dude. It's really fucking hard to go against two sabers in Hearthstone. People don't realize it, dude, that the saber is one of the most dominant fighters on Hearthstone at a certain height threshold. And when you're versing two of them, you're getting beamed by fucking 8 panthers. I mean, you did fucking... I don't have enough flair. What do you mean enough flair? But yeah, it's very difficult to deal with that shit, dude. It is a nasty setup. And full missile? I don't think you didn't get missile, dude. I don't think so. Again, this is where Ondo thought he got missiled by us when he came after Puppeteer and Fresh, and it was just when you're in a blade or like an arrow, gladius, stuff like that, you're getting beamed, you know, all damaged by 8 panthers. You get absolutely fucking wrecked. I think we probably missiled maybe 1 or 2 Fresh, because Joe was in a blade, if I remember correctly. And then Pure turned up afterwards. You know what I mean? It started to escalate a bit. But all good? Yeah, it was GG, dude. I think I would have struggled if I was by myself, but that's the whole idea of thing. Expand your fleet. Right, so let me have a look here. Let me change screen first of all. So we have... This will start 4 p.m. my time on Twitch. And we've got Journey to 4.0, Planetary Pyro. Join us for a guided in... Oh, that's actually pretty dope. It's going to be at the start. I've not even looked at this, alright? Right, okay. Design brief. Okay. The new underground. When corporations commence and caverns collide. Okay, that sounds good. The need for multiple speeds. Oh shit, Dave Coulson's gonna be on it. Oh, and Yogi. All right, fuck yeah. That is. So that's what, 4 things in. That's what I'm looking forward to. Right now. Dave, fucking Richard, and Yogi. I don't know, I can't remember who Johnny Young is. Is that Winter? Because I know Winter joined the team. Is Winter called Johnny Young? Gameplay programmer free. I need to actually DM. Just getting a DM from my mother, and she's saying that Luna's just eaten 1 sardine, but I'm seeing if it's a whole tin or just 1 fish. See if she replies. So we got Lorville Redux, because they're actually redoing Lorville, which is crazy to think about. We've come a long way. Here you'll find that's shit. Like everyone's like been saying they're not gonna do the whole thing. Power play. How? Shit, that's also good. Fuck. I better fucking clench up then. It looks like I'm gonna be watching the whole damn thing. There's not anything here that I wouldn't want to watch. This is actually really, really good. And it looks like they're doing the main video at the start. But also no Chris Roberts, right? There's no Chris Roberts. Or any mention right now. Looking good, looking good. Yeah. Again, this is going to be really good. Interest with this. Power play sounds good. This is sort of like meh. But again, it gives us the new ships and stuff. Right, I'm getting the information now. Only 1 fish. So Luna's eaten 1 sardine. That's good. We'll get her out for a walk later on. And then, yeah. Let me invite you to Party Fresh. I don't want to believe it. I really can't remember. Oh, sorry. Can't wait for people complaining on different speeds because it's unrealistic. Ah, fuck them. Who cares? No CR is interesting, Donkey. Yeah. I don't know if it's a big deal or not. Obviously, that's your words, not mine. I'm kind of like, right, okay, this is gonna sound. I don't give a shit, alright? I really like Chris Roberts. I really like, you know, the idea of Star Citizen, but no joke, I kind of feel like with his sort of vision and what he wants from Star Citizen, it's held back a few things because it's like I have heard rumors where there's sometimes where people spend like 3 to 4 months building things and take it to the table to show him, and he just fucking tells them to redo it. You know what I mean? I have heard stories of that in-house from developers who I'm not going to name. And that's a little worrying, right? So, yeah, Chris from the 90s, sure, but to be honest, I feel like with Todd Pappy, you know, like Brian Chambers and stuff like that, everyone that works on the PU, that's who I'm more interested to hear from, especially like the flight team, or the vet team. Coulson, who does physics, so he's the guy that basically helps create all the physics for Star Citizen. You've got Richard. I can't remember what Richard does. I apologize on that one. Yogi, who does like the flight. Yogi also did the Toby and all these things. Absolute fucking legend as far as I'm concerned. Because again, I did rant a lot about Yogi and Coulson a year and a bit ago when the fucking overheating system came in. Right? They got a hard fucking rant from me. But as time has passed, I have to realize that you had JP doing all the flight model before these guys came onto the team, and they had to sort of like deal with that shit and also be like, look, we want to create our own stuff, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you know, gotta give a lot more respect to it, because they're having to redo their own things and pick up the mess of other things. And it's just, that must be the worst fucking situation in a developing team, is where you come into a studio, you've got to learn everything, and you've got to fix the shit that somebody has left on the table, you know what I mean? It's like, imagine you go into a restaurant, this is how I would phrase it, you go into a restaurant, and before you can sit down at the table, you've got to clean the table from previous, you know, eaters. That's what it would be like to come into CIG and take over certain areas when a developer leaves or moves on and stuff like that, you know. At least Glenn won't get shouted again. That's very true, yeah. I cut myself yesterday. I don't know if you can see it here. I'm not going to show it out. However, the weirdest thing is I can't actually fucking turn my hand. Look at that, right? If you can see it. If it focuses. Come on, focus. So I grabbed a stick to pull myself across a stream last night. Nah, I don't think it's going to show you. And it is a perfect heart-shaped cut out of my hand, which is fucking mental, like. So basically I grabbed like a branch, and obviously a branch or a little broken part of it, a nublet bit, went into my hand as I grabbed, and it's literally made a perfect fucking heart shape, which is super, super weird. Anyway, that's a wee story. See how it goes off script, yeah. So, to be honest, like, I don't really care if Chris Roberts is there or not. It's just how I feel about it right now, you know what I mean? Again, there's no mention of Squadron 42. It's like Squadron 42 doesn't fucking exist, you know, anymore. It's just... I'm more like, for me, 4.0 is the most important thing that I care about, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And, yeah. I don't need these memes anymore.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
You know what I mean? Like, Chris Roberts' dream doesn't make me want to pay any more money. Hey, Anna, how you doing, Chief? How are you doing, sir? Oh, also, I moved this device here. What are we on? Hangar 2. Let me quickly just get on the way and see. Do we actually? Here we do. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick update, because I moved my Toby tracker position, and I'm just wondering if it will read out. I never tested that because I changed cameras and all that jazz. Heard about it before. Yeah, so. She's eaten one sardine from a sardine tin, so we don't have like a full meal in her. However, she has eaten something, so I can only assume that it might jolt something in the stomach. I have a feeling she'll probably be sick, but obviously the idea is the sardine is like fully mashed up into nothing. Like, it's just paste, basically, sardine paste that she's had. So we'll see. Apart from that, yeah, tired. I don't know why they don't make it where the radars are like this. Ooh. To have a wee shot of Hurricane. Maybe today, depending. I was playing with it last night, solo, like I was just testing out some of its flight. That Hurricane, I don't think people utilize the Hurricane as well as they should. Like, that thing is fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting in Hurston atmosphere, and nobody uses it correctly. Where do we have here? Who do we have? Let's have a look here. Like fire, Improve calibration. Activate. These are your eyes. They are. Wonder if it'll work. It's a little bit laggy because obviously Stars is in the background. But we'll get the calibration in. Boo! 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 Actually, this is really fucking accurate. This may have improved my... There's a bullet in the gun. There's a fire in my heart. Did the server just crash? Did I crash the server? No, I'm good. Alright. You'll be a small person in the seat. No, Fresh. You'll be like fucking... You'll need to get out of the chair out of your ship. Oh, good memes, good memes. Alright. I need to also do a clean out. I gotta get the photo shoot ready. The desk needs its photo shoot. Like fire. Ooh, who there, who there, who there? Yeah, but the lineup for Sisgon actually looks pretty good. Let me just fucking bring it here. There we go. No! Oh, fucking swine. So yeah, Journey to Pyro. Okay. No, Tony Zervak. Like, that's the thing, like, literally, these things are fucking non-existent right now, you know? Again, everything on this list, apart, like, the final one is just like, you know what I mean, they talk about the new ships in the pipeline and stuff, which is Santokai, Apollo, other things like that. You know, I already know a certain amount, but I do like listening to Paul Jones. Paul Jones is like one of these... So, Paul Jones is the art director, right? He does a lot of the concepts and stuff, and he always says, we take it to Chris, and Chris fucking kicks us down, and makes us turn around and jump up and down and fucking clap our hands. You know what I mean? Every time you see... Paul Jones in the video, it's always the same thing. It's like, yeah, so we did the concepts, we did them to Chris didn't like it, Chris fucking slapped around. You know what I mean? It's so funny how much, like, I kind of feel like these guys jump through so many hoops. And the annoying thing is, whenever you see Paul Jones's concept art, there's so many better concept arts that don't make it through because of fucking Chris, right? Like, if you ever look, let me see if I can actually find it for you here whilst we're flying. Because I got this subscriber area, right? Actually, let me just hide this part so you don't see this information. There we go. Yeah, so we got here, right? The vault. And usually you see it, right? They've got like the concept art. Yeah, here we go, right? So look at this. Like 400i concept art images. And again, this is like what Paul Jones does and his team do. And there's so many fucking cooler, like, shapes for the 400i than what fucking meme we've got, right? Like, for me, I kind of feel this one looks so much more dope than what we've got. Or, for example, like, I kind of wish we would see a fighter. Let's have a look here. What other ones we got? Like there, right? I kind of feel that looks so much better. This one as well. Oh no, what the fuck is that? Yeah. Back to the vault. There's other ones as well here. Let's see what we've got. Oh shit, never mind, I've already arrived. Oh, Fresh is there. interesting. What's the time of day do we have right now? Let's go to... Are you on comms? Alright. I'll just open up comms, that'll be easier. Let's go to... TheDarkLaw at this time of day. TheDarkLaw. Alright, TheDarkLaw. Yeah, I forgot more. I could have sworn that they had loads of concept images. Yeah, look at this, right? Hammerhead. Actually, no. Wait. Let's do the Kraken. Where is it here? Further down. Yeah, like here. Look at Ares, right? So we'll just go down. Get in the safe zone just now. Is that there? No. Is it there? Hey, La French. How you doing, Chief? I love the bottom left, second top. I know, man. There's a lot of things that look really, really good with like the concept. I'm interested to see. I've actually never looked at the Kraken choices that we could have had, and I guarantee you I'll probably see something that I like way more than what we have right now. But let's look at Ares, right? And these are just the early ones. I'm gonna open up where I don't have to keep spinning down. It doesn't remember your location, so let's do it this way. Yeah, so we'll open this. Alright, so that's the standard one. That's, to be honest, this is where, like, again, they could easily make a fucking Crusader light fighter, and it would look really, really fucking dope, man. Where was the Kraken one I saw? I can't wait for this ship. Me and Fresh are Santokai pilots. This thing looks so dope, man.
Oh, is that new pictures?
This is old, very old.
Ah.
Very, very old. This is like when it first got sold, basically. But it is cool, man. I think it's gonna be so overpowered to fuck like, though.
It's okay. It's only going to be good for one patch.
One patch, yeah. One patch, one shot. It's all it takes, man. Where's the Kraken? There are Kraken concepts. What was I looking for? It was the Kraken idea. Hmm. Some of these concepts for the Kraken actually look pretty dope. Very weird looking. That's cool. Anyway. So yeah, like, this final one here, talking ships. Unless it's like videos and stuff like that, I don't, you know, concept images are only ever concept images. The final product always looks different, has different like things to it, all that jazz. It'd be kind of cool if that like they had videos for all the ships on that one. F1 to update my location just in case it's still stuck on Grim Hexa. Last night I left Grim Hex and there was like a pixel to be able to warp to Hurston, and as people were chasing me, I think they went to like OM3 as I warped past straight to Hurston. It was so funny, man. It was like a tiny pixel. Yeah, I mean, again with the Kraken and stuff like that, I think they probably come up with the best Kraken, because it looks like an American carrier, right? That's how I feel it sort of looks, you know? I still, for me, like, if they ever came out with, like, an anvil carrier, I would probably melt the Kraken for an anvil carrier. Because I'm just not a fan of Drake, but the Kraken is the only carrier that we have in the game that makes sense for me and my organization. Like, the Idris would be cool, but it can really only house, like, small fighters and stuff like that, which is, you know what I mean? You would have to do, like, Idris, like, if an Idris could carry, like, a medium-sized ship, then that, I'd probably think differently, but you know what I mean? Like, the Kraken literally can carry, like, Prowlers and Retaliators and stuff like that, you know? Oh, prop carry, yeah. Well, that's the idea for us, Fetch, is, like, eventually, down the line, once we have, like, full persistence, it will get to the stage where, like, QQOP lives off the back of, like, a carrier or something like that. And if anybody wants to do all their stuff, they just basically use alts and ship with their ships, you know? But you just have, like, literally a couple of Krakens roaming around, maybe a couple of Liberators, and they just sit in a dead spot, and then we have so much choice 21 kilometers above us coming in. It's fast, like, it is fast on Hurston, dude. It's crazy, man. Fucking bounty hunters on Hurston are mad.
And this was a new server as well.
Was it? Nice.
Yeah.
Secondary two targets, yeah.
Yeah.
Super Hornet and Redeemer. Right, let's kill the Hornet first. Redeemer, eh? It's always a fucking Redeemer.
I'm always so pumped, and then I see a Redeemer, I'm like,
Yeah, I know. Especially as he'll be solo, or even if it's God, you know? Oh, that's a ballistic-y one.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna fly past to regen my shield.
Will rid on me.
I'll launch in this hop.
Alright.
Demas missing.
I don't see gunner. No gunner action on it. I'm not gonna, like... it's gonna fly away, most likely. Fucking solo, like... Another target coming in. Yeah.
Saber. Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, engaging?
We fucked. Johnny Cash.
Oh, another target coming in. Above, directly above, or it's a weird one. Maybe it's a stray missile though. Fucking Redeemers, like. Imagine soloing in a Redeemer, like. I find that so pathetic, like.
Is it solo?
Yeah, it's solo, dude.
Fine.
Oh no, it's got bomb gunner. It's got a bottom. It's got the ball turret. The fucking chin turret. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. No, I don't think it actually does.
Probably not.
Let me sneak in for a little DM. No, there's no movement on turret. Yeah, it's just fucking solo, man. Fucking solo Redeemer. Your shield's nearly gone. I'm moving back for a full assault.
Alright, I'll keep on going.
Spamming flares.
Alright, Ria's down. Terrible. And I'll just pop off his tail.
Okay. It's the run time. There you go. Good job, dude. Splash free. Let's return to base for cream and cupcakes. Fucking Redeemers, like, Jesus.
It would have been scary if both of them would have been in the turret.
Not really. You just have one, like, me and Puppeteer have done it before, where you just have, like, you would just, if they're after you, you just go really low to the ground and just keep going in a straight line, and I just sit behind and get perfect beam. Like, me and Puppeteer with 2 arrows, we literally just circled around a Redeemer and it couldn't do shit. No, we're talking about the L1 Forest. How you doing, Chief? Not Johnny Cash? I know. And the problem is, like, this Redeemer would die so much faster. It's the fact that your shots are bouncing off the fucking side and fucking front shields. It's just so bad for hit detection when you come across anyone that's got size 2 shields or above. These fucking facing things are so cancerous. It needs to be like a fighter, where when one shield goes down, it all goes down. And just make it a bigger shield, basically. Another target coming in, 23 kilometers.
Yep.
Dude, I think when we get Edmund, I think what we need to do is bring out Operation Ballista. Ballista Coffee. Again, you just drive the Ballista around the complex and I'll be in the gunner seat. It'll be awesome. It's a bandit defender. Johnny Cash, he's come back.
Quick respawn.
Yeah, we'll win your base there, of course. Alright, Fox free on Johnny Cash. He will be able to go a lot faster in the straight than us, but if he missed turns, which I think he just did, he's going to be beamable. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't realize I'm gonna stationary him down as it gets beamed by you.
I'm basically stationary.
I know. And now he's dead because he's got no boost to escape. It's so fucking memey, eh? It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna use all my afterburner to fucking try and out-turn a saver. And then doesn't realize just is stationary getting beamed. Fucking shield holes though, I got fucking hit on the nose. The boop.
Yeah,
The boopity boop.
Against the Redeemer. At least it's a known issue by now.
Well, again, it's meant to be fixed. Yeah, man, I took 166 UEC worth of damage from one strafe. So stupid. What you flying? I'm flying a Saber. Another target, 26 coming in. They're trickling in one by one. A bit of we're gonna do this. This is we need a bit of Johnny Cash. I love how it fucking starts off with I hurt myself today. Just basically a macro that just keeps pressing it every 2 seconds, that's all it is. I personally feel it should be a toggle anyway built into the game and you just toggle on and off. But CIG don't do it, so yeah, it's just a button on my joystick that just keeps doing this without me having to press it.
15. It's coming in fast.
Everything. It's a blade.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a blade. I'm gonna slow it right down as it looks like it's coming from me. I'll put a fox into it now. Goes away.
Yeah.
I'm slowing it down now.
I'll put one in too.
Yeah. It's actually flying away, dude. It's running. I'll engage then.
Yes, turn right in front of me. That's it.
Full beam. Worth buying? No, it's actually one of the worst fighters in the game, Brian. One of the worst fighters. It looks amazing, but it's only good on 2 locations, and it's dreadful in space. So it's not worth getting. I mean, if you got it in game, with in-game money, sure, test out. But, no. We've got Hammerhead spawned, dude, above us. We can kill the Hammerhead. Be fine.
Yeah.
Watch we don't crash into each other.
Yeah, far away from you.
I'm gonna start on the Hammerhead. You go for the Valkyrie.
The Valkyrie.
You got the Hammerheads for your shield down.
Yeah. Anytime, Valkyrie. Anytime.
Three shields down.
Yep. Coming.
Secondary target coming in 25. Yeah.
Checking it out real quick.
Missile coming in from far range.
It's a
Oh, it might be somebody's mission. Wait. It's somebody's mission. Johnny Cash coming in with a saber? Or is he just gonna... Is he... Oh, fuck it. Just kill Johnny Cash.
There's another target.
Yeah, I see that.
60 now.
Johnny's moving away. Let's kill that hammerhead. The other one is a retaliator. Oh, wait. This is the dude for his mission. Just leave the hammerhead then.
Yeah.
Let's engage on Johnny Cash. Why is he fucking shooting the hammerhead, man? I'm gonna chase after him.
Come on, Tally. Just kill your target.
It's free on Johnny.
Okay, Torpus out on the hammerhead.
Blowing his engines.
If you get a missile lock now, it's from the Retaliator.
Roger that.
Fox 3 on Johnny.
Flash on Johnny.
Alright, Retaliator's bugging out.
Did he kill the hammerhead though?
Yeah, he did.
Cool. Alright, that's all good. Well, the target above.
That is still the Tally, right?
No, it might have been just a bug for the tally warping out. Nah. So I'm pretty new to Starsland, just looking at it a couple of days ago. Could you explain to me what you're doing and looking for? Right now, myself and my friend, wingman, guild, org kind of person, we are both crime statted. Staying at a location, and basically players who are bounty hunters are coming after us, Foxwell, to try and kill us, because in game they can get a mission to basically put us in jail. However, if they fail to do so, shut up, mums. Thank you very much for the 8 months. So yeah, basically we're criminals. They're player bounty hunters coming after us, and we're just engaging in PvP right now. The free things that just spawned were NPCs, because a bigger ship came in to do its mission and stuff like that. So yeah, just pretty much just allowing players to come after our bounties. If they put us in prison, it's like 10-15 minutes to get out of prison, and then maybe another like half an hour to get our crime stat back up to maximum, so that we can rinse and repeat. And that's pretty much it. That sums up. How you doing as well today, mums? Welcome in, Foxwell. I'm so tempted to get a fucking blister. Dude, this place is pretty flat as well. We could have a lot of fun, like... If all those people had chased
one
out...
more guy just looking out for us kind of thing.
No, but then you would pick up people on the pinger anyway. But because it's so flat, we could just have like one of us drive around, the other one in the launcher seat. They've got to get within 600 meters, and we just keep driving around the facility, you know? It might be a mean thing to do at night.
Yeah, we gotta try it out.
Yeah, it has a lot of things. Obviously, when you play Star Citizen, Fox, you have to understand that the game is very, very buggy, right? It's in development. There are times where it'll test your patience, your mentality, but it also has some of the coolest gameplay that you'll see in any game. I mean, you have to look at that. I'm flying around in this ship right now, but I can land anywhere that you see to a certain degree, get out and start FPS shooting. I can get into a ship with other people and, you know, be a gunner, or eventually down the line they're bringing out where you can be like an engineer, put out fires inside of a big ship and stuff, so... There's a lot of cool things to this game. It's why I spend most of my time just playing it. Because there just isn't any other game, you know? And the past 3 days it's just been crazy.
Can you imagine fighting a Connie like that is solo, and instead of killing it like we do now, we actually set fire to its interior because of the shots, and he has to get out of his
Yeah, he has to get out of his seat, yeah. Dude, it's gonna be so cool, man. Yeah. All you see is like smoke coming out the window, you know? Yeah, I look forward to when they add in engineering. I think it starts with the hammerhead first, which is gonna be cool, you know. But it'll be the same like when we're talking about solo, like when retaliators and redeemer pilots start having internal fires, you can't solo these ships anymore, you know. Hey Mordors, how you doing, Chief? But again, the biggest problem that we have right now is that that mission, literally, the moment that they fail it, kills any bounty hunting, you know. They should have never made it where you lose the mission.
Maybe reduce the price, or even increase the price.
Yeah. Because call to arms is fixed in 318. You can't put people into jail with call to arms anymore.
Yeah, that's nice.
No more shenanigans on that one. Would you recommend the game to a new player? I think it's worth in its current state. That depends on your money, Foxwell. That's a choice that you would have to make. 21 com? Yeah. We are literally about to come into a live event, or an event on Saturday called CitizenCon, which is basically when they would normally have like where everyone goes to this event and we check out all the new stuff. So on Saturday, you can watch it with us on this channel, or you can watch it on the main channel, but it'll be showcasing all the stuff coming up in the future. So, and basically what they usually have around this time, Super Hornet, around this time they have it where like you get cheap packages and stuff like that. So the best thing to do is do !SC reference or F REF, one word. Create an account using my referral if you've not created an account. And what to do is just wait until the stuff comes out, and you should be able to get like a discount package basically.
So in.
I got a blip, like, you know, like a ship, like an eclipse kind of thing, sneaking in, but it's gone now, and I've got nothing in the area. You know what I mean? Like when you get the wee white sort of like diamond icon, and you don't get a ping, it sort of like felt like an eclipse that snuck in. That's it, guys. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, you can create an account, and I would wait, because also in November they've got free flights and stuff like that coming up, Foxwell, where you can just play the game for free for a week and try it out yourself. All you have to do is just create an account. That's it, dude. But I would generally just wait. Like, if you're new to Star Citizen and you want to get in, I would wait until the next patch, which is meant to be out sort of start of November, end of November, and this is where you'll, I think, have a better experience than what I have right now, because whenever we're about to get a major patch, the game kind of breaks, the servers break, all that kind of stuff. So if you're not already playing, I would wait until the next patch. So we're on free 17.2 patch right now. We're about to get free 17.3, which is just a few hot fixes, but end of October, November, we're getting the free 18 patch. And when that goes live, it will just give you a much better experience than what you would get right now. So I would just create an account, watch the live show on Saturday. They'll show off all the new stuff, which will blow your fucking mind, because it normally does. And then, yeah, wait for the free flight, test out to see if your PC can even handle the game. And the good thing is, when the free flight comes in, Foxwell, you get like a 20-30% discount on starter packs, which is just a perfect time. So just hold off for like a month or two. Like, IE is at the end of November anyway. That's a really, really good time to cash in on cheapness within the game. Yeah, that's the thing, Mordor's, like, when you get, like, Redeemers and Connies and stuff like that, the moment that engineering gets added to those ships, and it's any ship that is multi-crew, so even Vanguard, basically, can have internal fires. You know what I mean? It's gonna be so funny watching people solo in their Connie, and it's like, what's that smell? What's that smell? 10 kilometers, 8 kilometers, pushing in, yeah, that's an eclipse. That's definitely an eclipse. Oh, it's a razor. Wow, stealthy. Anyway, it's firing a missile on me. I'm gonna drop.
Luigi.
Can't shift these missiles for some reason.
Shields are down. First.
Line up. It's all yours. Mario! Man, sneaky little razor, like.
Yeah.
The expo is coming up, free flight. Yeah, absolutely wait for a free flight to make sure your PC can handle. Yeah, as 2 months said, Donkey, everyone in chat will help you out, Foxwell. Ooh, my game just crashed. Ooh. Should be alright. So yeah, this is the problem that you have with the game right now, Foxwell. The game can crash the desktop at any time.
Oh, you just died.
Did I die? That's cool.
Yeah, you flew into the ground. Should be fine though.
Oh yeah, there's, unless somebody's hiding in the building with thing. I'm half tempted to fucking bring out the Solo Scorpion, just to fucking have that 50 shots panther to beam. Or should I fucking do, what, I'm trying to think of other memes. I could bring Eclipse, which could be kind of memey.
Probably, yeah.
Do you remember when they said the ships will oxygen? Yeah, there is, the idea is ships will breach in the future. We saw breaching many years ago and stuff like that. Hey Darnian, how you doing? I spent let's see. Fucking server's already full, man.
Service.
That's very true, yeah. Do you want to do that?
You're now in. But...
Yeah, I'm in. Like, I'll come back if you want to just, because it is kind of like going on. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll come back in something meme. I spent a bunch on my CPU 3K builds because I'm a programmer, so I would hope. Yeah, pretty much it should do. Like, it's the biggest thing where you need like at least 32 gigabyte of RAM, SSD, and yeah, good graphics card. I'm convinced Sig has fun detected button. Probably, yeah. But whatever, man. You know. I don't get pissed off like other creators when, like the other day there, I was in a fight versus a Gladius and a Vanguard, and the game crashed. And when I logged back in, I was in prison. You know. What are you meant to do? Like, you don't rage at that shit. Only a fucking kid rages at that. Oxygen preach. Alt F3, Alt F4. Yeah, CPU is definitely king right now. Oh,
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
what just happened? That is bugged elevators at Grimhex for you.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And you have to be an expert to get around them. Oh, by the way, Mordors, I tested the 600i at the end of the show. You can get out both chairs, no problem. I'll bring the Hurricane because it just fucking. I'm gonna land and then fucking roll out a meme. But I'll bring this because no joke, right? The Hurricane is faster than the Saber in atmosphere, and even with just the 2 size 4s, it has like fucking 60 shots or something like that. It's stupid. No, dude, you don't play in the 600i. It's still got 29k HP, dude. What are you talking about? You do not play in a 600i. You have no HP. Like, its total HP is 29k. The fucking 400i has nearly 3 times that. No, you don't do that, dude. 600i is only going to be good if CIG actually update the hull integrity. It's so easy to kill a 600i, it's not even funny. An arrow can solo it.
Thank you.
If I can fly a Raven, I can fly a 600i. Up to you, dude. Few missiles and you go poppity pop though. Yeah, the Coney is definitely better than 600i right now, which is just, again, it just sucks, man. So silly.
Thank you. Please visit again.
I'm in warm now.
Freelancer miss.
Yeah, no joke, Saber, or like, I would love to do one day where we just have like fucking 2 crude hurricanes. Because again, if you just fucking sit down on the ground, missiles smash like they'll fly past you and smash into the ground, and you just literally beam people because they can't go fucking fast. It's crazy shit. But I love the look of the 600i, and it's getting a med bed. Yeah, it's getting a med bed. I don't think it's going to be like Carrick med bed, but I think it's just a med bed. If it is a tier 3 med bed or tier 1, I can't remember which one is the best one, which you can respawn on. That would be pretty cool. I'll definitely use my 600i once they've done the interior rework. and they've sorted out the HP on it because it's so shit, making it faster as well because it can be outrun by everything, even though it's meant to be a really, really fast ship. And it doesn't need to be ridiculous HP. Like, if it has 50k total, then you can do a lot with that, but 29k total is just stupid. It's so easy to kill it. I don't know if they're trying to make it where, the same as like a Carrack or something like that. Exclamation mark Luna. Dartney and I updated the command today. Really, Senelaya? Holy shit. That's a bargain then, man. If they make the interior really, really good. Yeah. With a med bed like that, yeah, I would definitely use the 600i more though. It just needs its speed and HP sorted out and stuff. Nothing for sure, yeah. That's really dope if it does. That means my exclusive is a really good ship. But again, you need gunners. If you're flying a solo 600i, you're just memeing. You need to at least have one gunner who goes on the rear gunner. Never put your gunner on the belly gun. The rear gun, as I showed on stream yesterday, literally can fire over the shoulders forward on the 600i and protects the rear. You got the pedals all set up now, Xander? Nice. I'm sure the rework will result in a small price adjustment. Oh yeah, it definitely did. Definitely. And as well, they said they're going to be doing the exclusive interior as well. So we have the touring version, we have the exploration version, or is touring the same as the exploration? I can't remember what it's called. And then you're going to have the interior of the exclusive as well, which is really cool. Which means then, if they're going to do an exclusive interior for the 600i, which it'll mean that the F8 Lightning will also get an exclusive interior, which will be dope. That would be really, really cool. I hope they change the Ares line. The Ares is perfectly fine 2 months though. It does its job really, really well. You just need to have light fighters to protect it. The only thing is the countermeasure system. But every time I see it in a decent pilot's hand, the Ares does its job against big ships really, really well. Disintegrates. Yeah, alright, so the Turing is the one with like the beds and stuff in it? Yeah. I don't like that one. The Exploration I like, yeah. I like that one. But yeah, they're gonna do an exclusive interior as well. I hope they just sort of make it where it's like maybe wood, you know, down the sides, but keep with like the color, like the kind of like black, or like the sort of metallic black kind of thing. Ooh. Ah, nom, 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 nom. Eventually tier 2 med beds, Carrack 819. Well, it depends. They may just not change it. You don't know. So many people will melt their Cutlass Reds though the moment that the Apollo comes out, right? That's how I feel. And there's still people asking for like an exclusive 890 for Concierge. I don't think they should do another Origin ship personally. I think they should do a Banner Merchantman exclusive. That's what they should do. Do you want to go to Edmund since it's starting to get dark now? Fresh.
Yeah, you can.
You're a platinum BMM. Oh, that should be pretty cool, like. Ryan? No, I want something useful for myself, said Elia. Schools of Kraken would be pretty cool, actually. Like, look how fast this fucking thing dives, man. 700 meters a second. Nearly 800. It just can't turn the same as a saber, but it's so fast. It's just fucking mental. Landing gear deployed. These gold-plated industrial VMOs? Yeah. Already has an exclusive, the LX? No. I heard that they wanted to actually add in more things to Concierge, because obviously Concierge is getting ridiculous now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been set. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Reclaimer exclusive edition? No. Again, it would have to be
Your vehicle has been
something that goes over the price tag. You know what I mean? A reclaimer is not an expensive ship.
This Johnny Castor guy is absolutely going mental in chat.
Wait, what?
He's also thinking we're 4 people camping here because he didn't realize the Hammerhead is an AI and shit.
Johnny Cash is upset. Don't worry, you have a place in my heart, Johnny Cash. The ring of fire. Oh god. Fucking trees. Oh god. I think I've got an Austin Powers moment here.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Oh God's sake. This is what, like, I can't wait for the new system with their fucking vehicles, cause it's so shit.
Christ.
Yeah, that's even worse, like. It's so bad, the way vehicles terrain, yeah. This thing that has so much weight, these rocks would just get Again. They should have just done hover stuff and everything. And it's bad everywhere. I give it 100% on that.
Jesus, he's still going.
Give it 100%. I think Gravload tank would be awesome. It would be, yeah.
Shields offline. Weapons online. Weapons offline.
Idris P? Yeah, I mean, that would also work, yeah. That would actually be pretty cool. But maybe an Idris K, you know? Sorry, an Idris M. Yeah.
Weapons online. Bogey, Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Welcome in, gladiators. Boom. Boom. Yes, I got fucking clear line. Boom. And the good thing is they'll target the hurricane. The hurricane is the bait. They'll be like, ah, oh, they're here. They're landed in the hurricane. Can't see the saber. Oh, fucking awesome stuff. Yeah, I would like to see grab left tanks though. I would also like to see like flatbeds and stuff like that for carrying cargo. Watch us now, nobody will come. Because everyone that comes watches the stream and they're like, alright, well this is not happening, fucking DarkLaw's signing up a list. It's so memey. Because I've shut down all the power systems and stuff, when's the target range on it?
Let me see. $500.
500. Lovely. And it'll cool down even more, because when the engines are down, it'll go down to like 350 or something like that, because it's cool.
Yeah.
Gravlev trolleys? Yeah, that would be dope. Is he going still mad, like?
More or less.
Johnny Cash is having a fucking rage, man. Hey, Dingo, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Prevlev humans, and I'll just send yours like Professor X flying around. Dude, that would actually be pretty funny, man. With little guns as well. So as you got like, you got one hand for the fucking forward and backwards, and then the other one is it makes little fucking guns come down on gimbals. Everyone's like chasing each other, you know? That would be so funny, dude. Then I could do a proper command center. I need Ash versus Darko to stream Star Citizen again so I can fucking snipe him and troll him with my command center. Hey, Wilburg, how you doing, Chief? Cause he thinks there's 4 of us, donkey. He thinks there's with 4 other players behind you. Yeah, he's let me fucking bring this up. He's literally fucking actually I can't bring up Mobiglass, what the fuck? I can't do it there. He's raging saying there's 4 of us and there's only 2 of us. And you clapped a player who's playing 10 days ago. I'd meet with dickheads like you, clap. I think he should stop playing Star Citizen and going back to fucking school and learn how to count, man. I was drunk once, yeah, exactly, man. Like, it's one of the defining things in this game. If you don't know how many people are like hitting you, your situational awareness is dreadful in this game. And I know a lot of pilots like that, especially people that have been in QQP. They're fucking like, the biggest flaw that we had with them was their situational awareness was shit. Like, they were good pilots, good PvPers. But they literally do not understand anything else apart from aiming at a pip, and that's it. You gotta let people like that go. Because they just slow the team down because, no joke, they're too stupid to play this game. There's 2 of you in the Hurricane, 1 in the Saber, 1 in the Bliss, right? There's nobody in the Hurricane, Sal. The Hurricane is the trap card. Because it'll be the first thing you target. Because you won't see the Saber. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you'll see the Hurricane first, and they'll be like, Hurricane. And then, obviously, we have the surprise. 81 kilometers. Not in the Lorville distance, dude. Sneaking across the water. Do you see that? I can't give you a heading because this thing's fucked. Look at the sun, look to the right of the sun, on the horizontal of the water, 81.9k out. That's a fucking big ship, dude. Trying to sneak in.
Get the ping.
Do you know? Look at my stream.
No, you probably have a better one. Yeah, I see it on the stream, but it's probably going low towards Lowville. Isn't that where Lowville is?
I've lost it just now, but that'd be a warp in somewhere.
Towards Lowville.
Do you know about the range most players can take to you in the Saber? Yeah, it's 8 kilometers. Unless you're going into like stealth play. If you actually play stealth play, drop your weapons, drop your shields, TS Force, you can sneak up like 4 kilometers on people. They can't see you. It's really, really good for avoiding missiles as well. But yeah, it's 8k when you've got everything turned on for the Saber. And that's purely because of the cross-section, sadly. But the good thing is, though, fighters don't have a radar more than 6.5, so they can detect you, like you can see the icon, but they can't target you unless you're 6.5, so... I'm gonna say that's a retaliator. Probably not actually.
Get the ping.
I would say that's at least a 2 shield or large for an 81 kilometer detection. You know, we're talking about possible 890 or something like that. 81 is big, like Carrick. You know what I mean? We're talking about a ship that has all size large components and above to be detected at that range. A2, man.
Johnny Cash
Is he going mad?
direct messaging me, and I'm not allowed to say on the stream what he's actually saying. Holy shit.
Yeah, but screenshot it, screenshot it.
Yeah.
So we can laugh about it later. How long does it take the Saber to bring its shields from 0 to... If you do that, dude, you're dead. You're dead. Absolutely dead. You only use stealth to sneak around, never to... You would move 8 kilometers out to engage your shields and stuff like that again. It will not instantly regen and you'll be so in such a weakened state. Stealth right now in this game is only to scout. That's it right now. There is no combat in stealth. You just basically sneak around, you watch what people are doing like 4 kilometers, 5 kilometers away, you disengage from that area, you put your shields and stuff up when you're attacking, you know? It's just not worth it, right? And it's the same with the Eclipse, but the Eclipse is obviously you can get a lot closer because you just basically turn off your shields and it's a smaller like profile basically for some weird reason. And it's got like the most insane accelerations. Yeah, I know. And what annoys me is like, for me, I don't have a heading meter. Like, so see how my heading here, I'm looking at 140 right now. Okay, so I'm in between. It doesn't stay. If I said, oh, somebody's coming at heading 140, this heading here on this turret does not match the same as a pilot's view. Which is so stupid. I don't know why CIG designed this like this. So all the heading indicator that I have for horizontal does not match the driver of this vehicle. Or pilots in theirs. It's so off. They need to make it where heading on a location matches the pilot, the people on the ground, vehicle drivers and gunners. Has to all match or it's pointless. Yeah, I would say this is Deed server, dude. Deed server, no.
Yeah. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me.
Facky fire. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do. I'm just fucking memeing though. All right. I got Tone taking the shot, firing. Whee!
I launched 14 flares.
It's not enough, bro. It's not enough.
I know.
Awesome stuff, man. It's so like fucking torpedo our ballistas are so broken, man. Oh, by the way, with flaring, it's not like over flaring doesn't work. By the way, it's actually you have to do an exact number.
Yeah, I did 7, and I just hit the button again because I don't know.
Yeah, but it's more on Saber. That's why. It would be that number for like Arrow Gladius, basically. Because you got just slightly higher, 1 or 2 up, basically on it. Right. And before we fucking join server, fucking at the same time, Johnny Cash has left the server and joined another.
It's funny because he was 100% sure that he only came twice.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
I know. He's delusional. Probably has some pronouns like, you know, radiator.
Yeah, probably.
I class myself as a radiator. If your cross section is your largest signature and first to cause to be detected, how are you facing the target? No, that's not how it works in the game, dude. It doesn't care about how like horizontal or vertical cross section that you're thinking on. That would be a cool thing if it was actually in the game, but it's not. It literally just takes the number and that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you do. If you have a high cross section, you can fly however you want, you'll still be detected, sadly. It's so basic. For radar is so basic in Star Citizen, it's not even funny. It should be that way though. Like it should be like, if they made a proper radar system TS, it would be so good, dude. Where like, you could be detected from, like, you could change the way you're detected by going lower under radars, shrinking your cross-section down by angling at certain ranges and certain things like that. It would be so good, dude. And I hope CIG do this because, again, right now it's just so simple for somebody to just press the scan button and there you go, right?
Your insurance claim has been settled. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm tempted to take the Scorpius as another meme, but I think I'll take the Saber.
Playing the little mini game of the doors.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And also, like, I wish CIG would go back to the original radar system, where, it kind of, like, showed you when people were above you, and, you know what I mean, like, it showed you your ship, and then the radar and stuff like that, because I think a lot of people get confused with how the radar looks, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's difficult to work out if somebody's higher or lower on you, right? Dude, also was sorting out my chat bar on my other monitor, my Saber did a fucking jump in the hangout. Like it just fucking bounced for no reason.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Systems green. I've actually been doing the kill board system because over the past like 2 days got a shit ton of fucking kills.
Thank you. Please visit you.
A read of this chat. Actually, to be honest, I'm gonna show people this, right?
Sure.
Yeah, right. This is what, right, Johnny Cash sent fresh, right? Look at this. This is what a player sent fresh, because a 10-day-old player apparently, dying a fire continuously to us. This is what he DMs fresh. This is your result of Fortnite kids coming over to Star Citizen and they're out of their depth. Johnny Crash, call back over to Fortnite, dude. Your mentality suits that game better. Big boys play this game. And big boys don't say this shit, right? That's fucking dreadful, man. I would be reporting this to CIG if somebody sent this to me.
After.
I'd snap this guy out of the fucking game instantly. That's fucking disgusting shit. When you can't win in a fucking video game. Whew.
Landing gear rejected.
Sad, sad children.
Thank you. Please visit again.
At least they help fund the development, yeah, exactly. Because they don't get a refund, you know. Especially if you played the game for 10 days or something like that. Yeah, Johnny Cash in real life would not approve, yeah. So sad, man. Children. Children in video games. I guarantee you, right? The funny thing is, this guy will be like 30, 40 years old, right? Broken marriage, not allowed to see the children, lives in a fucking basement apartment, you know what I mean? Mold, fat, bald, or just a few strands of hair coming down here. The only memories he'll ever get to play with will be of his own. Can barely see his dick. You know what I mean? That's the kind of shit that somebody says with that kind of stuff. And you gotta feel sorry for somebody like that. They need help. Because again, there's no reason to say that shit, you know? Just be like, how did you guys kill me? You know? Oh no, there was 4 of you. 4 of you versus me. It's like, dude, you missiled and shot at a hammerhead and didn't even fucking target the reds. You're shooting the blue. He would have got a crime stamp from that hammerhead, by the way. Oh no, it would have been red, sorry, because the retaliator was blue. But yeah, it's so sad, man.
What do you mean? The Retaliator was probably part of our team as well.
Oh yeah. Retaliator was definitely part of our team. Just a random Retaliator, you know. Oh, right. We're already starting getting the gift drops. The gift drops.
The best part was I was like, well, it's an AI hammerhead, and he's like, oh, it's even better. So you bugged the hammerhead to not shoot you guys. Oh, so you're cheating as well.
All right.
Yep.
Alright, we need to push back up to 275, ladies and gentlemen. Before we have too much of a crash on the old gifted subs at the end of the month. Liberace. When I was a baby, I literally took a dump on Johnny Cash's boot. He lived near my family growing up, and we would go play with his grandchildren on the property. Oh, nice. When I was a baby, he walked up behind me in a dine-in Pizza Hut. Oh, man, I've not been to Pizza Hut in years, like. That's a nice story, like. Yo, Alpha Wolf, thank you very much for the 7 months. Good afternoon to you. My sound, please? It's just classic. Good afternoon. It's what we are actually playing. Yeah, it's called Clubland Classics. Just from the, I don't know, like if in the UK we get it, it's called Clubland CDs, or like they used to have it like that, you know. Too bad he did not write a song about the experience. My shitty boot.
Quick bathroom.
I did. Yeah, that would have actually been pretty cool. I wonder if you could claim royalties for that. You know, be like, maybe your mother, like your parents, took a photo of it, for example, and be like, we want some royalties. It was our son that shat on your boot. Fucking millionaire. That'd be pretty cool, man. $5 million poop, yeah. Oh.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, dude, we're on the same server. Motherfucker. We are actually on the Johnny Cash server. Shit. Boo! We're on the same server, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I arrived at Blisters, yeah.
Well, but since we joined, hopefully the mission is done.
That's true, yeah. Yeah. Blue Wallet wheels away. Ooh, Grizzle for the 12 months. Looking good. Thank you, Chief. Appreciate that. How you doing today, Chief? Thank you so much for that resub. Welcome back to the Red Town. Thank you, dude. How's Tricks of you? Again, this is where, like, I can't wait for no more fucking bloody server swapping. It's just all meshed. Never ever have to fucking do memes. Johnny Crash. It's a shame that we're on the same server, but it might boost some stuff. Probably not though. I think if you guys super quiet, can always move over to Gundam. Gundam. Today we don't have servers and we just have the game. I think that'll be probably when I'm the most happiest. Because I feel like at that stage there's just gonna always be a lot more gameplay.
Might be a lot more stressful because we're
Yeah, but I would rather have it stressful than because the thing is though, like if reds are stressed, you adapt so much faster. Like it's very difficult to adapt and get better as a red because like, you remember, right? So remember when you first joined QQP, you and me used to PvP all the time. There just generally wasn't any group that could fucking defeat us, right? Because we were playing constantly under pressure all the time from multiple targets. And in the past 2 years, we've just not had that kind of experience unless you go to Arena Commander, which is obviously boring for us. So under stress, we would get used to it a lot faster and actually be able to build more tactics over it. But when you got stuff trickling in one by one, it's very difficult to actually improve on self-skill. And it's not from flying or aiming, it's the tactics involved when dealing with multiple people. 48, but that'll be Lorville ping. Yeah, watching the pro players play Gundam is really, really cool, actually. Really, really cool. Again, I mean, like, Ark's playing it as well. It's a good game. Surprisingly really good for free to play as well. That ship is moving away from fucking Lorville, dude. Also, that ping that I picked up at 89 was at a bunker.
Oh.
On the other side of it, yeah.
If I had known.
Yeah, there's a bunker literally over the water, 121, so it was heading to that. There's also another one at an ES.
Yeah, people are doing a lot of bunkers.
Yeah.
This is where I wish we could place like a motion beacon kind of thing, a little red,
Yeah.
like on 2 to 3 locations. And as soon as there's a ship popping up, it shows us so we can go over.
Exactly, yeah. Your beacon?
Alright. So someone said, don't take the beacon. He's replying with, and someone asks why. That's the guy that took it. He's like, he's pirating. We just had a crybaby complaining for 40 minutes. And this guy is like, let him. I'm gonna come with an Andromeda busting his ass.
Awesome.
Ready to spawn that ballista.
Do you want me to go for the ballista? Alright, roger, roger. I'm going for ballista.
Well, got a ballista that Cody. You've got time. Let's see. He's 38 million already, so.
Can't wait till we make a Rooster Tails falling over the wall. Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been set. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
You even jump on that? Oh shit.
Target. It's only a color's red. I'll kill it.
Alright, you got it.
Easy.
Is your Connie friend coming?
Yeah, he's already on warp.
He's already at warp. Alright.
Yeah.
Sati,
Coming from
Sati.
Microtech.
Coming from
Big
Microtech.
one,
No probs.
Weapons online.
This is.
All systems.
Boing. So he's coming for this quantum beacon, right?
Yep. He should come from the right direction because he's probably, yeah.
Again, I'm in position where I can fire over the Armitage zone.
I mean, worst case, I'll just drag him over you. He's gonna follow me.
Yeah. I can't remember. I think I'll go for 2 Shibatars. That should pop his fucking lower engines off.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things, TS, I hope for, like, sonic boom, noise is definitely something that has to come into Star Citizen. I would love for it to be that way. You know? Sonic boom, pushing waves, sand, all these sort of things across the ground would be cool. Use it as like a tool where you have like low flyers coming in over a hot zone and basically create so much fucking air that it pushes people on the ground. And kind of gives you like a little second of window kind of thing. That would be dope. Ooh. And flowing sheets? Are you talking about where like if you're like holding a sheet or something and somebody flew past you, it would be like fucking flapping away? Is that what you're talking about?
Right, he's at Hurston. He's 1 warp away.
Nice. And he's coming after you. He's not.
Well, someone said it's a trap, and he's like, I don't care.
He says he doesn't care. Moment, let me type. Trap at Edmund.
There's another ship approaching. I think.
They killed me little Aurora. Another ship approaching?
Yeah, it's out of my radar now. Might be an eclipse. I'll let you know in a sec. Well, this guy's not jumping. I'll boost up.
I bet he doesn't bother at all, man.
13 kilometers. Alright.
I don't have any ping, man, so...
All good, all good, all good.
You'll have to bring
52.
shit, yeah.
Alright, he's up 418. You see where I'm shooting?
Yeah.
That's where he's gonna pop up.
Alright, roger.
Nice.
Beautiful,
There he is.
beautiful. I literally can't detect him, man. Just take him across the water.
Yeah, he's coming.
Beautiful. A Valkyrie, is that it?
Yeah, it's him. He said Connie, but I mean... Can you see him now?
Yeah, I can see him. How far is he?
Alright. 11. 10.
I'm not gonna fire just yet.
8.
Is he just pushing towards you?
Yeah, 7.
Alright.
6 now.
Okay, I got tone. Okay, engines. Fox 3 out.
Yep.
Whee!
No, it hit. Never mind, it died.
Cargo box is falling, I think. Ballista! Boing, boing. I did type trap beforehand, right?
Yeah.
I said trap at Edmund Hurst and they killed me, little Aurora. That's good to know that one scimitar fucking annihilates a medium ship. That's cool.
Is a scimitar a size 5 or a size 7?
Size 5. I didn't use the Helion on it. No, I didn't even see me. I waited till he flew over as he's chasing after Fresh Donkey. So he's just above here chasing Fresh. I went right up into him. Sazabi is your new favorite frame? Nice, dude, nice. Sazabi and Unicorn together are really, really powerful, or the one that chains. Scimitar is bigger than an arrow. Oh, yeah, no. I got shot down by a ballista when they first came out. It was a surprise, but I had to smile after. Yeah, I did, exactly. Like, it can be kind of pissing off, you know? Hey, Veshkan, how you doing, Chief? It can be kind of pissing off, but again, like, there are ways to counter ballista. Yeah, because if you think about it, if you use the frame that latches on and it hides behind the corner, Zazabi just goes out and goes... And then when it's low health, it comes behind a corner, gets full healed up, and then you give the ulti and Zazabi's just fucking nuts, man. Absolutely insane. This guy hasn't said shit.
No, he hasn't said shit.
Was he in a solo fucking
Valkyrie, yeah.
Valkyrie? What was he going to do in a solo Valkyrie? Oh my god, these space dads sometimes. A fucking reality check, like, I'm gonna kill this shaver with my fucking Valkyrie. No gunners, no one on the side door, nothing. I'm gonna solo it. What's that detection? Where's this missile coming from? I knew one shoot. Yeah, dude, that's what he said, Ark. Like, literally, I typed in, I don't know, you can't really see it. I typed in chat, I said, trap at Ed, before he turned up. Trap at Edmund Hurston. They killed my little Aurora. And this dude, literally like 5-10 minutes ago, it's flown from Microtech, right? And everyone's like, oh, it's a trap, it's a trap. I don't care, I'll kill him. He just got fucking torped. One shot out of the fucking sky, man. Fucking reality checked, man. This is why you never fucking do the e-honor nonsense in like any video game, right? You never go, I'm gonna get him, I'll fucking deal with him, my dad's a fucking Navy SEAL. And then you get 360'd so hard, man. Yeah. You get 118'd so hard out of the game.
I said I will rate that medical assistance 1 out of 5.
It's so funny though. He's so out of the loop, I know. Like, it's not even funny where you should never smack talk, especially when you're flying a fucking Valkyrie solo. No gunners, nothing. He's gonna cry on Reddit, yeah. They do, they overestimate themselves, especially when they're in mean ships. Like, they're a solo Redeemer versing 2 Sabers. What the fuck are you going to do in a solo Redeemer, right? And this is the conversation we were having earlier on, where the moment that these multi-crew ships have internal fires, how are you meant to fly your solo Redeemer or solo Connie and put out the fires behind you? So your whole ship inside is having internal fire, whilst you're PvP and you're gonna have to get out your chair and fucking spray fucking whatever it is to put out the fire, whilst you're getting absolutely nuked. It's gonna be so dope. Yeah, because he spent some money. Yeah. I spent $500, so it'd be good.
Comlink just went down.
No, need to press F1 then.
It's because people are doing bunkers, probably.
Yeah, to be honest, they might do the bunkers close. Like, we should find. Actually, yeah. Let me fucking.
Just hop to the bunkers.
Yeah. Can you come and give me a lift to the Saber, please? I'll just leave the ballista here.
Sure.
You need to dump down with no landing gear. Oh, thank you. Give me a second. Trying to remember my fucking button. Wait. Right now? Slowly.
Does it work?
I don't know, just don't fucking roll. Just fly.
I know.
It's so noisy! That look like hers then? I'll get off now. Just so there's no... Thank you. Ugh. People don't pay attention to the role of the ship, they just think, oh, it's big. Yeah, exactly. Every game's like that, dude. EVE Online was people would literally jump into a 50-man fleet on the opposite side with their fucking nightmares and think they could take on 15 people, and they instantly got ECM jammed where they couldn't target. Their gun tracking got fucking wrecked. You know what I mean? You would just get a reality check where in video games like Star Citizen and EVE and stuff like that, you just don't smack talk. Don't think you're a fucking entity on the internet in these games. You just line yourself up for a few big disappointments, you know? Especially when you brag like your organization's the best PvP org and you get fucking clapped by another group or underdogs and stuff. You just look stupid. Just be humble with it. I'm gonna go and quickly check out the area over here. I'm gonna get it to height and just warp it.
Murons, is that a post?
That's how you summon Echo? What do you mean summon Echo? Yeah, I'm gonna check a few of them just now.
Is there one that's called Murons?
I don't know. Yeah, I'll go to Adil just now and see. Actually, go to security post. Security post, quickly head there.
Yep.
That's probably a rando. God, I can't see this shit. Pinewood. If only there were different icons in this game.
Right, I got it. Roll peak.
Echo's not that cracked, to be honest, Arctic. Like, a lot of people overestimate Echo's ability. It's the same with Avenger 1, right? Yeah, they're good at 1v1, but most of these guys can be taken down if you out-strategy them, you know what I mean? One person's not scary in this game at all to me. It's the people they fly with, the group team play, all that jazz, you know? 1v1 means nothing in this game. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, nothing yet. I'm going. Check somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the other one that me and Battlestar found them all. Was that there? Hey, Haas, how you doing, Chief? Thing is, we and LR? You mean Liberty Rupiers, is that what you're saying? And many others practice that, so... What are you talking about? Practice what? Oh man, I'm trying to remember. The one that always gets the fucking thing. Theodus. Maybe I'm trying to remember where. Is it Rufus? Millerand. I'll try. Actually, no, I'm gonna go to Hobart. I'll try that one.
Alright.
You got an error? What error, Haas? A D&D advert? I read that. I don't know then, dude. It comes to installation, you know what I mean? Like, there are a few errors that I know about, but installation could be whatever, right? So many variables in that one. Pleb tier pilot regardless? That's not the attitude to have, Ark. There are people that, like, you look at this way, like, Eiko and people like that spend all their time in Arena Commander. They get sweaty, 1v1, they can literally dominate everyone that they come across, right? Because that's the intention of Arena Commander. But there are times where you can be like 2 or 3 of you versus like 2 good pilots, and you take out their main guy pretty fast. Hey Alpha, thank you very much for the 12 months, dude. Appreciate that, sir. Welcome to the Neon Wolves. Oh, Nana. And it ends up where you don't lose anyone and stuff. There are these times, dude. Just because somebody's a good player does not mean that they can be easily defeated with strategy and just certain play tactics and stuff. People, like, Eiko is pretty humble with the game. But there are people who overestimate their skill level just because they play Arena Commander and then they get absolutely wrecked, you know what I mean?
I know another guy that doesn't play AC. Like,
Sorry? I can't hear you well.
Another guy. I said I know another guy, but he doesn't play AC, but I can't say his name.
Thing is mostly practice groups. Again, dude, it all depends, like, you know what I mean? When people start rating people, like, you know, it just annoys the shit out of me, because even top tier pilots just get absolutely wrecked in certain situations, right? Nobody is good at this game. Nobody. As far as I'm concerned. Because the game is so scuffed, right? The game is so scuffed that nobody's good. There's so much cheese going on, all these things, you know what I mean? The moment CIG takes out the cheese, sorts out hit registration, stuff like that, you know, when it's finalized game and stuff, then I will rate people, you know, accordingly. I've got contact at Barnabas.
Roger that.
If there's competition, it's going to be there. Yeah, exactly. But until they sort out all the shit with this game, I just can't rate anyone as good, you know? That's why I don't even rate myself as good. It's all variables right now. I've lost ping as well.
Warping
So
around.
Constellation Taurus. Target. Lower engine. Might just, it's pretty red, dude. I might get the fucking sentries to just shoot it. You gotta put on somebody's blacklist? Wow. Yeah, this dude has a mission to do it. Right, I'm gonna bombard. He's taking off actually.
I just want to.
Shooting at me.
Shields under fire.
He's running out.
Yeah, I see him. Locking 4. Fox Street.
Just full bombardment because he's in restricted area. If he dies here, he goes to prison.
Locking 4 again. Fox Street.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
Come on, come on, come on. We can get him.
These hit the rear. Should be toast. Oh.
His engines, 2 of it. Yeah, 2 engines gone, but he's out of the restricted area. Don't kill him. Kill the engines and then make him free fall. Right, I've got the engines. He's going to free fall in a second.
Yeah.
We'll kill him when he falls back into restricted area.
He might not.
I'm going for the... Dude, he ain't keeping up, dude. He's falling, like... I'm getting his little EVAs. Where's we, VTOLs? That's it. Fall! Fall back to Earth! Or Hurston, sorry. That's it. Keep going. That's it. I'm just gonna sit in front of him, right? Because he thinks he's got guns. He doesn't have guns. Fall! Fall! Wee! I'm gonna watch out for self-destruction just in case.
Oh, we're back in restricted. Yes.
Are we? I'm not.
Oh, it's so close.
How far away are you? I can't see you actually.
It's only like, I'm behind you now. It's like 200 meters, not even like right here where.
Oh, he's in restricted. He's in restricted. Gank him now.
Yeah.
You're off to prison you go. There's some boxes falling. Going with him.
Ah, loot. I haven't seen loot in a while.
I know, loots. Jeez, that fucking fell fast, like. Oh, it's bouncing, dude. It's fucking, it's on a run. It's running away. God damn, it's fucking going downhill. Right, I'm going in.
Yep.
I'm just gonna like hover the ship and get out that way. No, but if you die in a restricted zone, you go to prison. Be something good. Oh fuck. Dude, he's got fucking... Oh, he's got some hacking stuff. Why couldn't he have dropped some armor so I could take this? He's got lots of shit, like... The hacking cards would have been cool. Kind of feel like I'm gonna have this though, right? This is, this is my new helmet. That's it. That's all I care about. Oh god, this fucking ship is bouncing! Hey, on how you doing?
Contact.
There we go. It must be Dave. What am I doing? Right, now to find. Man, if only I could actually take the card. Yeah. Again, we'll end up swapping server.
Shall we just do that?
Yeah, we'll just do that now. Cool. I need to actually go for a bio break at the same time. I'll leave them with Scooter. Back in 2 minutes, dude. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, that's a little bit. Whee. Yeah, there we go. You back?
Yeah.
Go. I'm gonna take us into a different region and then go back to menu. Just so we can clear out, because I don't want to end up on the same one again. What can I say is, with a lot of PvP I've done, I've improved my survivability by 200% in group act. Yeah. Fox is spinning like an NPC Mustang the other day. Yeah, that was funny as hell, that one. I was waiting for you to play some damn Scooter. Well, Pez, remember, no, Pez doesn't do anything to MFDs. That's a different thing. That's Persistence that does that arc. Pez Pez you guys won't even see or anything like that. Remember to go back to menu. Pez is basically for like entities and stuff like that, where like if a water bottle is placed and you go away, the water bottle remains there and for a period of time and stuff like that. That's all that Pez does. We need persistence, server meshing. They're like the biggest things to try and get things on the go, you know? Yeah, some ships have like pre-done MFDs which are really, really good. Most don't though, sadly. Like, Gladius does, Arrow doesn't, Saber doesn't, you know what I mean? Yeah, persistence is pretty much what a lot of us would need, you know. It needs to remember everything. When persistence comes, it'll be great, because when you actually log out, like say for example they don't have server meshing, with Pez, not with Pez, with persistence, I could log out at Hurston, even in my Saber, and when I come back to the game, I would be in my Saber at Hurston, even on a different server. That's gonna be so cool. Hold the door! Hold the door! Yeah, persistence is its own thing. That will then give you the ability to have like persistent hangers, org hangers, stuff like that. Also means that technically down the line you could have like a banner merchantman where people could store their own ships on the banner merchantman or the 890 or something like that. Again, it depends on where CIG go with it to begin with, but that's the intent of it, right? I need to wait.
Your insurance claim
2 minutes.
Same.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You disconnect from Discord?
No, you did.
Yeah, it just fluctuated for some reason. Stream is good though. That was
Stream
weird.
is fine, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I stick with Blade. Persistent thing. Damn 90s vibes. I can feel that 18 subwoofer from my back. Yeah. I miss having like a vinyl system. I just don't know where to put one if I had it. Hope it scales right, not like Pcache or iCache. They're completely separate things, dude. You know what I mean? Persistence, iCache that we're on right now, or moving fully into shortly, deals with certain things, but we won't see MFD changes until they move off the Flash MFDs to the new one that they have. I doubt we'll see that even next year, personally.
Nice helmet, brah.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that. Do you like it? It helps me go jogging at night. Dude, what the fuck is this? It's like a clean, like a fucking school cafeteria lady that has an oxygen mask or something.
It's like the mask from Ant-Man.
Ant-Man, I suppose. It's so fun. This is the best reward I could have got.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
iCache is a different system. It does other things in the background. iCache isn't scrapped. This is all iCache.
iCache is already in, yeah. Everything
This
is
is-
running on iCache now.
This is all iCache. This. Pez is entities. iCache is this.
Welcome to
The whole
base of
database
vehicle
stuff.
retrieval
Exactly,
system.
yeah.
On iCache.
Pez is not the updated version of iCache. iCache has been put in this year. Pez is to do with entity management.
Selected.
Then you have persistence, which is everything stays in place when you do something. So if your character fucking sits in the corner like this, and you log off without going to a bed, you'll log back in with your fucking head up against a wall. That's what persistent does. Then you have server meshing, which will hopefully make it feel like the game is alive a bit more than it is. That's the 4 systems. But iCache is already, Pcache has been pretty much removed. iCache took over it all. We're waiting for Pez, which is for entities in the game. And then hopefully we'll get persistence and then server meshing after that. As server meshing will be the final thing. And hopefully we'll hit that 4.0. I still think it'll be this year, but... Or next year, sorry, but... Again... Who knows? Long as things work, that's all I care about. Extra stuff... can take as long as it wants. I don't really care about, like, Pyro or anything like that. If they add all the stuff that they were going to be adding to Pyro into Stanton, I feel it would be perfect, you know? I don't need multiple soul systems right now. I only need that when the actual game works, you know? There's a fire in your heart.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Dollar Store Greedo. Well, you can't ever blame CIG for doing things because their marketing team really work. Like, 500 million in 10 years is no joke, like, that's a shit ton of fucking money. And that's not the total amount, because obviously you have the investor money, which I think was like, what, 15 or 20 million added in when they wanted to do some stuff. I do miss clubbing, like the atmosphere, the drug arenas. Hey, Flo. Yeah, Tiesto. I just need to play more Tiesto, a lot more. If there's a playlist of Tiesto. Yeah, I kind of feel like I do need to get like some speakers for the room. Have them put up in the corner, but yeah, this is a classic for sure, man. Late 2000s, early 2000s for me, but yeah, Prime Star, man. Also, I've not had a chance. Thank you very much that for at the end of that show that day, dude, dropping those 5-bomb. Appreciate that, Chief. That was really kind of you. Thank you. But yeah, like this playlist does give a lot of like, oh man. You know what I mean? Like, have you ever like, you know that bathtub, hot tub kind of movie where they go back in time? It'd be so cool to go back like a bit older than I was at the time, right? I would love to go back to like mid 2000s, end of 2000 sort of club time and go at like the age 22 or 23. I think that would have been fucking awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. But I was a lot younger then, you know. Vodka cranberries with bottles of... Oh, God. Smirnoff Ice! Fucking Rod... Doing, who does, like, depth charges and shit like that? I fucking love depth charges, where you basically get, like, a shot. You get a pint glass of, like, Red Bull, and you'll drop it in, like, a Jaeger bomb or something like that, and you fucking neck it. I love doing depth charges, man. Like, for me, I'm not somebody, like, that will drink beers. Like, I can't drink beers. I've got, like, a hops intolerance or something like that, where 3 or 4 bottles of beer, I'm fucking on the ground, depending on the strength of it, obviously. Like, if it's, like, a Bud Light or something like that, I can drink that around people, no problem. But if we're, like, talking about, like, a Stella or something like that, it's pretty crazy. Oh, it's Discord fucking going down again. 2 seconds, I'm gonna just... shut down Discord and turn it back on again because it keeps doing it. Don't know what Discord is in. But yeah, I love doing like those kind of drinks. Gets you in the move, you know what I mean? It like busts up the whole system before. Edmund will be in the dark now, so let's do... Ophrel, maybe? Or... where's the sun right now?
I'm checking theaters, I don't know. Might be.
You're checking theaters, alright. I don't think I see your party marker then. Oh no, I do, it's just your different...
Yeah, it's in the sun.
Vodka Red Bull, we're fucked up. They are still fucked up, man. I remember used to go to bars and we would chain bars, but because we would chain it really fast. So you would get a normal drink and you would get a bottle of like Smirnoff Ice or you know what I mean, like alcohol pops, and you would basically put the straw in to make basically the air so you can shotgun it. And you would basically, you know, bottle up, fucking gone, you know? And we would do this at 8 bars, and there was one time where literally walking down the street, like, it's like a movie, projectile vomited all the sort of like the liquid up, and it was just like in The Exorcist or something like that. It was just a fucking jet of stuff coming out, and then we got a kebab afterwards. It was great, man. What a great way to end the night, is just like get absolutely slammed, projectile vomit, and then get a kebab and walk home, you know? Man, I miss those times. So good. And that was like on a work night, you know? Good times. Ah, nice. You're quantum beacon already. The trap is set.
Yes.
It's time to duel! But yeah, good times, good times. I kind of feel like my son's pretty into his clubbing, druggos, all that kind of stuff, you know. He's at that age, 21 this year in November. And, yeah, I kind of, you know, like he would listen to some music when he was younger, like obviously this kind of stuff. You know, and he'd be like head bobbing in the car and all that stuff. We're talking about when he was like, you know, 15, 16 kind of stuff. It's like, ah, man. I just can't see clubs being that sort of same scene now because everything's a lot more different in the world. Especially with, again, with people with their, like, pronouns and adjectives stuff where you can literally trigger somebody by saying something you think is correct, but in their mind not. You know, I would hate to go clubbing with that shit these days. Wouldn't mind going to David Guetta fucking night out or something like that. That would be pretty dope. I'll pop this one on. Ooh. Definitely next year if CitizenCon is on, because I don't plan to go to many places, but I might go to Twitch Amsterdam or TwitchCon in Amsterdam or wherever it is next year and CitizenCon. I just don't fancy going to like LA for TwitchCon. I don't have the money for that and CitizenCon kind of stuff. Yeah, I know, Astral. That's why, like, for me, like, I just call everyone dude now. And if somebody gets upset about dude can mean anything, you know? I'm not a dude, I'm a female. Yeah, you're a dude, sorry. I call everyone a dude. That's it. I generally feel like dudette is such a shitty fucking word. Yeah, I pretty much just call everyone dude. Seems to keep me out of trouble. It's crazy though, like I've been watching a lot of videos of where somebody literally, you know, goes up to like introduce himself to a lady, looks female, you know, dress female, smells female, you know, that's all you could imagine it. And he goes up and he's like, oh, would you like a drink? And this, I'm just gonna say thing, because it's behavior that male female donkey tree doesn't even fucking do, and it goes fucking crazy, absolutely crazy, shouting at this guy who just wanted to buy the person a drink, saying how dare you title me as other things and stuff like that. And this guy's just like, what the fuck do I do? And then all the friends join in as well. That I'm gonna just call it an it, because fuck me, like, it behaves just so wrong, like. And it's cool if you want to have yourself, like, it's like with grammar and adjectives and pronouns and stuff like that. If you want to have that for yourself, that's totally cool, right? But how the fuck is somebody meant to know this shit, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's the biggest thing, right? Because, and the discussion went on, right? where, again, it basically said, when you're coming up to me, you should be saying, you know, what's your pronouns and adjectives. It's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is going to do that in a pub? You know what I mean? Or like a pub club thing where you're like trying to pick people up and shit like that. Or like literally this poor fucking dude is getting made to feel so shit for wanting to buy a drink, you know? You would think you would be like, oh wow, this dude's attracted to me, he wants to buy me a drink, he's coming up really fucking nice, you know, he's not a dick, he's not bouncing into me, he's not trying to fucking feel me up, just literally being a gentleman. And he gets slaughtered. Absolutely slaughtered. Where I kind of feel like, if I'd been there, maybe just gone a fucking punch, you know? It's so stupid, dude.
15 kilometers?
Mm-hmm.
It's not my dude.
Loads today, next dude. Lots of fights in the past 3 days, man. Been really good. Really, really good. How are you doing today, next? It's crazy though. Like, people generally feel with this whole sort of grammar stuff is that you have to be completely correct, and it's impossible, man. It's completely impossible. Reliant core. It's going for me. I'm gonna push forward.
My guy is approaching too. He's slightly to the right, 14.
Alright, Roger. Yeah, I got that as well. Let's go for the Reliant, because it might have the full build. I'm gonna drag it down into a circle on the ground, whilst we wait for your guy who is turned up. But I'm gonna turn on the Reliant now, since it's not looking at me and it's trying to run.
He's dead. Switch.
And Avenger Titan, I'm gonna put a Fox on it. Fox free going out. Fox free anytime, there it goes.
He is not
Oh
expecting.
yeah. And splash 2. There's another target possible out there, but I'm getting a blip, but nothing on the scan, it's just that little icon that appears. It might have been the cargo of the Titan or core.
Yeah. The reason I like admin so much more, with the coast you can instantly tell where the outpost is.
Yeah, I know. Dude, CitizenCon, I was talking about this at the start of the show today, Nix. Really, really cool, actually. I didn't look at what the lineup is, but let me just park here. I have literally got it open on the screen with the CitizenCon stuff, and no joke, this is a good lineup, actually. A really good lineup. It's gonna be difficult to sit through this all, because this is gonna be like 6 hours, but this is gonna be cool. A little bit more of an insight to it. This, obviously exploring the pitch process of new mission archetypes, that's cool. This is going to be cool, the new underground like corporation, stuff like that. This I'm most excited for with Dave Coulson and Yogi, Richard and everyone here on the team, for the need for multiple spades needs to come out. The Lorville rebuild, I'm looking forward to seeing how that actually turns out, because if they're upgrading their cities, that is cool, man. That means there's more future stuff coming. Then obviously power play and then taking the ships. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this, man. What's that?
Checking game chat.
Why? Because he died
no.
to the bait.
The last second from the bottom. But this is griefing, I bet.
I know. I'm waiting for that response. To be honest, dude. I'm gonna bring it up so people can see it on the screen. So this guy, the guy who we baited in with a medical beacon, is going to report fresh as ice to CIG for whatever reason. You know.
My favorite streamer.
I'm bringing Captain Perks into this for memes.
Chip. Arrow.
Cool. A one pass. Bum, 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 staggered fire. One pass. Full beam. One pass. Full beam. I love when they just put
PvP. That's griefing. I told you he's gonna call it.
Crime or mur.
Gadwin. GG. Nice.
Look at my response to this one. Because that's what fucking Luke Presley said in the video. To counter griefing at Siege of Orison, we're gonna add in more AI NPCs, and everyone's like, well, that's gonna do nothing. Absolutely
Did they
nothing.
say they're gonna add invulnerable AI that you can't kill?
No, it's just AI. Like, you can just run. Like, again, people will just go blue, get past the AI, and turn red.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
it doesn't solve a goddamn thing. And this is the problem that CIG have, is they don't look at all the angles that a player goes at. They just see, oh, we'll sort this way. You know? And all they had to do was just extend the armistice zone in that area, you know, to make people get to the top of the stairs and then be shot at, you know, where they could see people shooting and decide to go or not, you know. That's all they had to do. But they're like, oh, let's get fucking AI in. That will help us, you know. Yeah, the Need for Speed is going to be really good for, I think that's going to be my favorite panel of CitizenCon right now. Because I'm very, like, for me, I speak a lot to Yogi, K Winter and stuff like that, and these guys work on this area. I'm very, very excited to see what they do for atmosphere stuff, because for me, like, I'm an atmosphere PvPer, right? You never really see me in space, you never really see me in Arena Commander and stuff like that. If there was like a Daymar Arena Commander, I think you would see me more in that. So I'm very interested to see what the team have come up with for this taking forward, you know, slowing people down and stuff like that, you know. Looking forward to it. Really, really looking forward to it. Because for me, right now, flight PvP in this game is at the worst I've ever seen it. And to improve it, flight, weapon systems, all these things need to be adjusted. And the good thing about it is the moment that they actually put in a decent flight system, this is where I don't rate anyone as a, like, I will rate people as a good PvPer, right? But a lot of people idolize and basically like, oh, nobody can beat this person, you know, Aiko, Avenger 1, Star Cruise and stuff like that. And, you know, I just don't think that's the right attitude to do, because everyone can be defeated. If you actually watch their streams, they get defeated left, right, and center. I get defeated. Every PvPer gets defeated. It just depends on scenario. But when you take away all the cheese, so when they make a master guide, which means that's going to be, this is how the flight is going to be, and we'll do certain tweaks with it, but this is the final sort of draw that we're going on, and every ship will behave that. If they sort out shield nonsense, they short out desync, and they make it where you can't pip wiggle, G-forces work properly, the tricording nonsense gets eradicated, and then the ability to outrun and fly away super fast whilst you're in combat is taken away. This changes a huge amount of the game, where you start seeing people who are idolized die a lot faster, because there are a lot of shenanigan stuff that you see. And generally speaking, whenever you see somebody flying in like a hard atmosphere, they can't do the shenanigans. You just can't do it. That's why you see me on Hurston or Daymar. You can't do the shenanigans like you can in space. Hey, game down. I'm worried about that session. Hope they don't put it on some arcade physics. No, they won't do it. They won't do it. Nah. What's going to happen is most likely aerodynamics will be fully added to this game, which means that they will lessen off. I'm pretty sure, confident in saying this. You know how our maneuvering thrusters, I think they're either going to be massively lowered down, where they just don't have a huge effect in atmosphere, or they take away the ability to afterburner with them, right? And that would probably make it work out. The second stage is obviously, it's called quantum boosting, which is basically, if anybody was around when we had the ability to go from SCM speed to cruise speed, you had to basically engage a different mode that made you just go in a straight line at speed. Bit like what they have in the game Freelancer. I think this is what's coming back. It didn't work out beforehand because it was cheesable, but obviously years later we could actually see something being way more effective and stuff like that. So I think this is a good thing, where we'll keep the SAM speeds maybe about 5 to 700 speed, and if you want to go anything over, and they'll make it where like the moment somebody starts to try and get away, the other person has a chance to keep up with it. There'll be no like afterburner advantage, because right now if somebody afterburners first, they have 4 to 6 seconds of godlike speed just because they pressed afterburner first in this game. You know, there's a lot of shit. The tricording system as well is really, really fucking duffed. Now, I don't mind tricording being in the game, right? But it's got an advantage over other normal flight. Because if you tricord an afterburner at the exact time, for some reason you seem to just be able to go like 2-3k away from somebody in super fast time. It's so cheesable right now. And then obviously the G's, you don't get into the G's like you do other people. So whilst people are blacking out, somebody else is not blacked out at all, doing higher G's, higher, faster speed. And again, that's so unbalanced. So again, this is where I ball back to it. The game only has good, or sorry, under average, average, above average, and good players. Nobody is great at PvP in this game, because there is so much shit. So much shit in this game. And leaderboards mean fuck all. Absolutely fuck all. Content creators mean absolutely fuck all. Top tier players that people idolize mean fuck all. Because the moment that this shit is sorted, you'll either see people adapt and get better and better and better over time, or people will leave the game because they're like, I can't cheese it anymore. And that's when we start seeing who's a great pilot in this game, or a great player, in my opinion. When the cheese is gone, you can idolize, in my opinion. And this year's been dreadful with like the guys from Battlefield coming in and idolizing fucking PvPers like they're some fucking god tier pilots, and they're not at all. Because if you actually look at how they do things, they're just using the current cheese in the game. I'm looking forward to anything that is to do with possible multi-crew. Same with me actually, yeah. Some people want aerodynamic similar systems in space. No. You just slow people down in space and it'll be fine. If you nullify the effect of tricording and you make it where G's actually have an effect, space combat will be fine, dude. You slow space combat down, you add proper G effects to it, you nullify the ability to do this weird boosty thing with tricording, and you've got solid space combat, in my opinion. And like when they do the stuff for aerodynamics and stuff like that, again, they can make it where at this stage, bigger ships will have more tank, but they're not fucking coming in at full speed and 118 instantly and stuff like that. They'll have to actually slow down all these things, go into the new landing system, which will be where, see how I am just now? I'm not going to be able to do what I'm doing just now and this. I'll actually have to land. You know what I mean? Hey, no, so thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome in. So this is going as well. So we used to have a system called auto hovering, where you couldn't do this. It was literally impossible to do this, or you would have to basically move like this, right? You couldn't stay still, and this was a bit of a trouble as well. You're not going to be able to do this. You'll have to rocket and stuff like that. So you're going to have it a bit more like where it's like VTOL VR or DCS World when you're using any like VTOL helicopter stuff where you have to land to get it completely to stop, or you're going to have to be super precise with the hover. But if they add in any air effects to the aerodynamics, you will be pushed around and you won't be able to stay stationary. And this is a really good thing. Because again, even in atmosphere, there's so much cheese where people can just sit, not use any fuel, and just magically hover for no reason. Which defeats a lot of, like, people on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, jet fighters and or spaceships should have to keep moving in this game. They shouldn't just be able to sit stationary in the air. They should have to land. Forcing a different scenario. Because if I land here, right? You know what I mean? And I was able to be shot at the time when somebody's coming in, I'm having to go into this sort of mode, get up to speed, raise my landing gear, and then turn on them. I'm quite slow at that stage. It's not like where I can just be like, oh, there's somebody there, just go, and I'm off, you know what I mean? And it's only good stuff for the future, you know? It depends on what CIG do with it. I don't think they'll make it arcadey. Because if they make this game arcadey, Ondo, it's done, right? Elite Dangerous started to play in the area of arcadey and their game just went to shit. You want it sort of in between what we have right now and like Flight Simulator DCS World. So DCS World would be at the end of the scale, we're here, we want it somewhere there. Where it's fun and engaging, a little bit tricky for people to learn in, can't just easily cheese things, can't just pick up the game and start beaming people down and stuff like that, you know? And have it where, like, effects come into place. Because I definitely feel like, so, mouse and keyboard I think is going to struggle in aerodynamic fighting, right? Because they'll I don't see CIG making it where you're going to have the precision of joysticks. Like, I don't think it's possible, right? Even if you try and fake it as much as you can. Because in DCS World, it's still very difficult to use mouse and keyboard for these sort of movements. So I definitely feel like mouse and keyboard will be really, really dominant in light atmosphere and space. And then for the hard atmosphere, joystick users will probably come out on top on that. And I'm just looking at the scale of where we don't have to have it where... They constantly try to do it level like this. And it just shouldn't be that way. You can have different things and stuff, but it's amazing how they overtuned mouse and keyboard, and then they fucked up the ESP for joystick. People will get used to it, and yeah, and if they don't like it, they can go walks. You know what I mean? You can't make a game too casual because people get bored of too casual and then they leave. And you don't want to make it too hardcore because only people like myself would enjoy too hardcore. And I don't want it to be a game where people are like, oh, I don't want to, like Tarkov, I don't want to get into Star Citizen because it requires me to play it like a job and stuff like that, you know? Mouse v Joy is shit. It's not better by any means. Dude, like, mouse is insanely better than it used to be, dude. Insanely better. I've got somebody in chat here, fresh, who will say mouse is a lot better now in combat, dude. Compared to what it was. Yeah. Mouse and keyboard are way more dominant than joystick right now. Have you tried out Star Wars Squadron? Nah, I don't like Star Wars. Full stop, dude. Like, I can tolerate it in some of them. Somebody coming behind you? Nobody's behind me, dude. It's just a beacon. I don't agree it is dominating joysticks, though. Well, again, like, this is where, like I said, Ondo, you may find that joystick flying for certain environments and stuff will dominate keyboard and mouse and keyboard will dominate in some other things. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's more person to play. Yeah. Oh, it is dominate, dude. It's so much easier to get into mouse and keyboard and PvP than it is joystick, dude. 100%. It's so much easier. If you don't think keyboard and mouse is dominating joystick, I'm not talking about pro level or fucking, you know, great pilot level or idolizing level or fucking anything like that. I'm talking about a brand new player gets into this game. It's easier to clap somebody with mouse and keyboard than it is joystick. 100% it is. 100%. And that's the level you should be thinking of, not somebody playing 6-7 months down the line. And then fixed assist. Assist out of the fucking woodwork in this game. You got flight assist, you got fixed assist, you got gimbal assist, you got landing assist, you got docking assist, you got fucking scanning assist. Everything is assisted in this game. It's so shit when you have that kind of scenario. More about, no dude, like, you literally take a brand new player to Star Citizen with joysticks and a brand new player with mouse and keyboard. The keyboard and mouse player will fuck up the joystick user easily, right at the beginning. And that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about the sweats. We're talking about that literally mouse and keyboard shits on fucking joystick and gamepad right now. It does. Somebody can get into this game and literally beam people down with mouse because it's so fucking assisted and shit like that. It's not even funny, dude. I wish you couldn't just hover. Yeah, that's changing next year, dude, with the new system. I won't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Like I said, you won't be able to do this either. Won't be able to do this one. It's just not happening. Again, all the changes will be hopefully in the favor for making Star Citizen just better than it is. Because it is really, really easy to get into Star Citizen right now, and it never used to be like this. It used to be where you had to play like a good few months. Now you can just come in and just fucking, like, with all the fixed assists out of the woodwork, just start beaming people quite easily. Obviously strategy and people's, you know, playing styles and stuff like that changes up certain things, but I'm talking about literally box standard fucking players coming in. Brand new. The dead server. Have you got some screenshots for me?
That's just the guy.
Alright, yeah.
You know.
My favorite streamer did it. He got people banned. I bet it's because they were actually griefing, not fucking playing with mechanics. Like, I bet the streamer got rammed or something.
I already ran a lot of shit, and I know exactly what streamer and what Discord he's on.
Yeah. It's bonkers when people are like, "Oh, I'll report you to CIG. I'll get you banned." Yeah, okay, I've heard that one about 1,000,000 fucking times. I don't do any.
I know.
I don't do any game-breaking fucking gameplay. If
I've
you
heard
go
that so many times, and we haven't even been warned.
Yeah,
yet.
dude, I bet I've been reported constantly, you know? But CIG will look at it and go, no, TheDarkLaw actually doesn't do anything, you know, of things.
Is this quantum beacon in the middle of nowhere between Arkel 1 and Hurston that I'm tempted to go to, but it's so far.
Probably. Counterbait.
It feels like a trap.
A trap? Yeah, traps are fun though. Not many people, like, Never really catch me out on traps, and when I do, I enjoy it. It's a bit of a challenge at that stage. But with the way radar is and stuff like that in this game, it's very difficult to actually trap somebody. Because the moment that you have people turn their fucking shields on and weapons and stuff, maybe they were trying to stealth, light up like a light bulb, you know?
Yeah.
Someone who hates tweaking sensitive settings, dead zones, assist damping, isn't it a good thing that SE can work for newbies out of the box? That's not what we're talking about, Libon. I agree with you 100% in what you said, but the problem is CIG have implemented so much assist that a newbie can literally vaporize somebody who's been playing for like a year solid because of all the shit that's going on in the game, and I don't think that should be the case, right? All you have to do is basically just point the crosshair on a certain area. Like, you don't even need to shoot at the pip anymore. That's what I mean with all these sort of things that are being made for newbies and stuff like that. It helps you out, right? And I agree with it should. But in this game, you don't even need to shoot at the pip. You need to be just close to it and you'll land your shots. It never used to be this way. You had to be perfectly on pip, or you would use gimbal or like a gimbal assist, right, to help you out with these things. But they've now got it with fixed, where you don't even need to be on pip. You just need to be around that area, and that is fucking stupid, you know? Yeah, I know, Ondo. Like, this is where they've been trying to add things to make it easier for people, and to be honest, they should have never done it this way. They should have just made it where you play the game and get better at it yourself, create muscle memory. It's the same if I was going to play like Rocket League or Call of Duty or something like that. I would have to build up muscle memory for that game. I would actually have to play it, you know what I mean? But within Star Citizen's Point, they literally make it where on out of the box, you don't even need to really try to get better. You can still hit people without even like putting any effort into it. And that's what I don't agree with, Levon. I totally think this game should be definitely where somebody gets into it, but there's too much assist, and people are not learning mistakes out of it, you know? And then they go straight to this thing where this guy gets killed by us and he's calling us griefers because we created a beacon, a medical beacon, and instead of coming with a bit of like, oh, this might be a trap, comes in and goes, hi guys, I'm here to I'm gonna help you with your medical. Oh, I'm being ganked by fucking Reds because in 318 I'm gonna become a salvage snack. You guys are griefers, I'm reporting you to CIG. You see what I mean? They've literally started to make this game snowflake friendly, and that's not good for a video game. It's instantly, oh, it's griefing. It's not griefing. You just are fucking stupid. That's it. That's all it is. It's your little fucking internet egos cashing in on checks that your body can't cash. That's all it is with people like this. And again, this is where like I kind of feel like you just need to be taking the training wheels off a little bit lesser than it is right now. Yeah, they will also lower damage when they slow down. I guarantee you, like Fresh says, I guarantee you time to kill is going to go through the roof when they slow people down, you know? Like literally, there'll be situations where a brand new player won't even know how it died so fast, and then there's gonna be situations where we're just fighting each other for fucking 30 minutes straight because we're not doing any damage and stuff like that, you know what I mean? This is where it goes within the game. But I still think like TK, like time to kill, should be a different system. I personally feel like fighters should not have this 1400 range. They should only have 500 meter range, but make it where they have double damage. So when you're actually on pip and you're in range, you're in a merge, you're applying the damage, people are dying left, right and center, which gives people plenty time to maneuver and outfly, and then make it where the bigger ships and the turrets have more range but less damage. Well, I mean for turrets, more range, less thing. So imagine if you're in a fighter, right, and you can only hit 500 meters, and we go up to like size 1 fighters. They can only go up to 500 meters in damage, Then you have, this is like light fighters. Medium fighters then get a little bit more range. They get 1,000-meter range. Then with the heavier fighters, they get like 1,500 range, right? Because obviously they're slower at turning, all that jazz. Less damage, more range. And then with turrets, you have them at 2,500 range. So they can actually hit the target, but obviously make it where it's just pathetic damage. Enough to scare people off. As you're approaching, you're getting damage taken to you. This is where Star Citizen would become a very good game, of where it's about outflying somebody and out-strategizing somebody instead of just fucking aiming at a pip, you know? Yeah, but this is where we would just make all bullet ranges the same, bullet speeds the same. So you make it 2,500 undo, right? Every weapon, cannon, shotgun, everything is 2,500 in speed, and they just make it a range, like certain weapons only have certain range. And the bigger the weapon is, the more range it gets, the less damage it gets. Until we move into oversized 5, which would be for dealing with bigger ships. But we're talking about basically fighters and gunners and stuff like that. You make it where smaller, the shorter the range, more damage it gets. The longer the range, less damage it gets, but it means that you can actually hit people at range. And this would be a really good way for CIG to take the game, in my opinion. Make it where light fighters, the moment that they're behind you, you've let them get into that situation because you've had way more range to shoot at them. They've got that damage boost, basically. You know what I mean?
There we go.
There we go. Because right now, having light fighters able to shoot at 1,400 and then a turret able to shoot at 1,400 is so stupid. It's so stupid in this game. Light fighters should not have the damage and the range that they do. They either have double damage but half the range, like 750 range. And they have to get in tight and close. They can't just fucking circle strafe around shit and just beam it down with this damage. It has to stop. It's got to stop, and the easiest way is just make it where the game is all about flight and outsmarting somebody, not the weapon system, you know? Yeah, basically you could look at it this way, Spider, right? If you had a turret that can hit 2,500 and it was only doing like 10 damage per shot, but you gave them like 3,000 fucking rounds, it would just be about literally applying damage and scaring somebody away. You know what I mean? Like an anti-fighter flak. You're just basically and the fighter's like, you know what? I'm taking way too much damage from here. I need to break off and do that kind of stuff. You know? If a pilot is not seasoned, they will not change and just eat that DPS. Well, again, this is what we want the game to go with. We want it where people stop living in this fucking backstrafe, 1,400 range, shoot you nonsense. Circle strafe, backstrafe, all this crap. It's so bad for a game. It's not dogfighting. It's who can fucking out-cheese the other person. And that's it. That's all this PvP game is right now when it comes to combat. Who can initiate the cheese first? I'll go backwards whilst you use double the amount of afterburner to go forwards and stuff like that. Too fast weapons will make light fighter fights distance aim only. What do you mean, dude? If you've got a weapon that is only 500 range, but it's a fast shot, 500, you need to be within 500 meters, dude. It will be about positioning. Because you can't shoot somebody as they're approaching you. You would only be able to shoot them in the merge. Which is what most realistic weapons are. Like, it's like, there is no fucking doing this. Like, in any modern day combat, you don't do this at each other whilst you're approaching. And this is what Star Citizen has at the bad thing. You're literally shooting at each other face on. Like, that is not a dogfighting game. That's just literally who has the more tank and who has the more DPS. That's what I'm getting at. If you make people have to get into 1 and 2 circle fighting and get nose to tail kind of action, or nose to nose, but you're passing each other all these times in certain things, you know? Getting close will be too risky. That's what dogfighting is about, Ondo. Dogfighting without missiles is literally risk. You have to outsmart somebody, or you take too much damage, or you die. That's the problem with Star Citizen. You have this ability to be like, I don't even need to think. All I do is just shoot at a pip, and if I'm losing that fight, I'll go and get my shields back and start all over again. It should be where if you make your mistake, you're fucked. Not about your fucking aim that you've been perfecting. It should be about position. Skill shouldn't pay off. I should be able to pay for... Shut up, Phillips. Shut up. How you doing, Bree? Welcome in. This game should not be... Sorry, go ahead, dude.
People are searching for me. It's the guy that reported me earlier, and they're like they're wanting to kill us, but they don't know where we are. So you should be like, Fresh's Eyes just killed me here at TheDarkLaw or whatever.
Yeah.
Because he didn't even know where he died.
There we go. There you go, helped you out, fuck's sake.
Nice.
Again, there, like, I will always argue this to Blue them in. There is no dogfighting in Star Citizen. It is literally just fucking who can beam down on a pip. You know what I mean? There is no tactics in that shit whatsoever. And the only way to dodge fire is to fucking manipulate the pip. You're not even out flying somebody. Hey, Bumblebee, thank you very much for the donor, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's like the game is just not a dogfighter, and Chris Roberts wants this game to be a dogfighter, and it isn't. There is no dogfighting.
This guy replied to you.
Faster weapons just basically allows you to have all weapons on equal base, right? And you just make fall off a factor in the shot, right? But if you have every weapon above the threshold speed of any ship, it means that it factors in lag, basically. It would be to counter server performance and stuff mechanic, you know? There are great dogfighting. Dude, there's no great dogfighting in this game, dude. Don't talk shit. There's not. Go and play DCS, go and play fucking War Thunder, any of these games, and you'll see what dogfighting's all about. There's barely ever a time where you're beaming somebody down. Like, look at it this way. You want to see good dogfighting? Don't fire at somebody when they're approaching you. You make it where you only fight. You're only allowed to shoot if you're behind the person. Then that would be dogfighting, dude. Until then, it's just an FPS shooter, right? He said to me, I should not cry.
Yes.
Oh god. I'm not even replying to this guy, he's an idiot. The only time you ever see good dogfighting is in a hard atmosphere in Star Citizen. Because you're literally behind somebody when you're engaging. Because if you do nose to nose, you die. You know? It's dogfighting. Dude, dogfighting is about outflying and strategy somebody. Staring at somebody in circle strafing is not dogfighting, dude. It's an FPS shooter. At that stage. You know? That's the thing, right? Dogfighting is about out-strategizing, out-flying somebody, getting into a position where they can't shoot you or you take damage. That's what dogfighting is. But if you are doing this, even in a sphere or space, this is just face-tanking FPS shooting. It's a 6 DOF FPS shooter at that stage. You're just a character with a gun. That's it. And all you're doing is just fucking circling around. It's casual. You can go 1v1 on that one. Because Castro says I'm here to die. Don't punch me too hard. Okay, so we'll just do one. Fresh is coming for you, Castrol. Evade! Evade, Castrol! I can't even target you. Alright now.
I can't kill him. He has the new skin.
He's got all the
It's just so
metal.
pretty.
It's so pretty. Good fight, Cash. Good fight. Yeah, again, we got another target 15 kilometers coming in. Yeah, again, like, this is hard atmosphere, Lebon. You're dealing with Saber with 4 size 3s. It's crazy frontal damage. We're both in red Sabers. We're both in rad Saberatas.
He's flying a ring.
To a certain degree, yeah, I would agree with you on that, Undo. But then obviously, like, there is a problem where the way the flight system works is there are huge advantages in this game that people can do that it's whoever does it first has that advantage. Like I say, I talk about it where it's the afterburner advantage. Whoever presses afterburner first and tricords in a certain way literally can outmaneuver anyone, even on skill level. Because the game is so scuffed, right? Now, I'm not taking anything away from Eiko. He's a good pilot, right? He's a good player. But the problem is that servers have such a huge dominating effect on this game that sometimes what somebody sees is not true in this game. There's still a huge amount of fucking network issues and all that jazz. So...
Right, quick bathroom, I'm gonna risk it.
Alright, dude, no problems. So for me, like... You can't ever say there's good dogfighting in this game because you don't know what the fuck is going on at times. You know what I'm saying? Like, what somebody sees on their screen is not always translated to the other person's screen. So until all of this shit comes, there's just no good dogfighting in this game whatsoever. It's very hit and miss. And I'm not blaming players if that's what you're thinking of, you know what I mean? I'm blaming that this game is in such a bad state right now that you don't know who is dogfighting correctly or who is actually trying to dogfight and who's just doing, as you said, the Avenger 1 style, which is just basically, you know, strafe in a certain way and beam people down and keep them at distance, you know? There's different type of styles in Star Citizen, sure, but there is no solid dogfighting. There's no strategy in dogfighting right now. Because when somebody does something, again, it's not translated on the screen at all correctly. And that needs to change before we can ever push forward in Star Citizen. The flight model, the servers, the networking, all this shit. Welcome back, dude. It's 21 kilometers and approaching slowly. I would not say it's in a bad state. It is in a bad state. Hellfire is in a bad state. It's really bad. It's in the worst state it's been since I've played Star Citizen, since 2012. Star Citizen is in the worst state it is right now. You might have no desync and stuff like that, but dogfighting is shit. Really, really shit. The way mechanics work in this game are very shit. The flight is manipulated. The G's don't affect on multiple levels and stuff like that. When you're blacking out, somebody else is not blacking out at the same time. They're a completely clear screen. There's so many issues right now in Star Citizen. It's not even funny.
It's a cutlass.
Okay. That's why they're slowing the game down though, Ondo. Because they can't do this high speed. No props. Into 2. Oh no. It was instantly firing on me. Pulling off. Looks free out in there again.
Oh, one more engine. There we go. He can still fly.
It's got a gunner, it's got a gunner, it's got a gunner, watch out.
Alright, I'm fucking around.
14 kilometers as well. Might be a stray missile though. But I doubt it could get that far, that fast. I'm pushing to intercept.
Alright.
SE's always like that, checking every few months, nothing big, CAG. Yeah, because we just have to wait until... Like, I think they finally realized that they're not going to be able to do what they initially wanted. And that's a good thing. Yeah, I think it's just stray missile alert.
Right.
Maybe. I'm 7k. Yeah, it's gone. It's just a missile. Funny how it meant fucking 14 kilometers away.
Kestrel said, "Fresh, I'll go again. I didn't pay attention there. I was listening to the TheDarkLaw."
My distraction technique worked. Yeah, cool. Yeah, all the issues to get the game to where it'll be amazing on though is CIG have finally realized we gotta slow everything down, we gotta get the servers way more stable because their high speed gameplay is never going to happen, right? It just can't keep up with it. And that's why we have hit issues, we have fucking pip issues, we have G's not working correctly, we have people manipulating sort of cheesy stuff like the backstrafe technique, all that jazz, you know? Until all of this is gone, you just can't say that Star Citizen is in a good state for anything. It's just bad. Really bad right now. And again, I personally think it's the worst I've seen it since I've backed this game. When surface controls and armor are in, they will nail that right. There will be rivers of salty tears. I think a lot of people will give up the game, Spatter, the moment that cheese is taken away from it. But also I think it will also attract more players to the game that were maybe looking for more of a solid gameplay loop. You know what I mean? Like, the average space dad that sort of, you know, thinks that this is good right now and doesn't think that it needs to be changed, you know, says like literally, I don't think Star Citizen combat needs to be changed, it's good. You get a lot of people that say this and they're in this sort of like, this is where I can play it and stuff. These people didn't play the previous stuff. And the only reason they play it just now is because it's arcadey. And here's the factor with arcadey games. If you make it too arcadey, or you know what I mean, like all the mechanics are in that arcade sense, you lose your player base. And people will not leave other games to come and play this game. You know what I mean? They won't do it. Because they will be like, why would I go from this game where I'm having fun and stuff? Yeah, I could try out Star Citizen, but it's literally built for fucking kindergarten players. Nobody will come and do that, dude. So all of it will just turn into a PvE game, and sadly, I don't think PvE is their strong point in Star Citizen, or within CIG. It's very weak arcadey gameplay for, like, every time I do anything PvE, it bores the shit out of me. There's no strength to it. And it's not because the AI are stupid, it's, or like they're toned down or whatever the hell, it's just literally, it's very basic. And if I'm going to play a solo PvE game, I'll go and play a game, you know, that's purposely designed around that, you know? I go on... Yeah, I agree with you on that, Hellfire. I go on the basis that I've been here since 2012. I played every single flight model, every single combat change, every single weapon change, ship change, everything. I've done it all. And this is the worst I think it's ever been in. Because a few years ago, it was actually rock solid. And then they started doing the typical CIG tweaking and changing it because people complained about it. And we're at this state now where they're having to go back to how it used to be. Now, when you go back to how it used to be, it means that you should have listened to the players at that stage who actually played the game, like the PvPers or the people that were constantly playing Star Citizen, not the fucking flappy gum people, you know what I mean? That is how they should do it. They should stop listening to the people who, the moment that this game gets boring, they jump ship. The moment that the game is too hard for them, they jump ship. Oh, we want you to come back. No, we don't want them to come back. We want them to fuck off. You know what I mean? Because they will constantly complain about this game until they're blue in the face. And even when CIG does it in their favor, they still quit. That's when you stop listening to these players. And you listen to the players that are constantly playing this game, that want it to be successful, want it to actually have a player base coming into it, and stop listening to the whiny bitches that think their 50, 60 fucking grand account means anything. There's no difference into somebody that pays $45 or $30 if they're lucky on a discount to somebody that goes over the top and pays like 50 grand. Fuck the player that paid 50 grand. Because they will quit at any turn when their ship is not powerful or they have to fucking think outside the box. And it's only because they got a little bit of fucking money in their life that they think they're fucking irrelevant in Star Citizen. Fuck them. Get them out. Thank you very much for your money. Now get lost. Because it'll keep going in the circle of shit if CIG keep listening to these people. And they have been doing that for many, many years. And that's why we've gone from a really, really good design sort of gameplay to what we have right now. Very casual, very arcadey, easy to get into, no real challenge to master, so much cheese, so much manipulation that you can do on it, you know, that unless you're actually in all the communities learning about this stuff, you would never know about it. And that's the problem we are with Star Citizen. It needs to get to a point where, and this is where I'm hoping with this part here with CitizenCon, the need for multiple speeds, they're going to actually explain why they have to do things. Because Star Citizen has got to the stage where the current flight system doesn't work. And the flight system hasn't been changed since 2010, by the way. Okay? Not 2010, when was it? Free 10, not 2010. Free 10 was the last time that it changed the flight model. And all they do is the tweaks, right? We're talking about a full, fresh system coming in, right? Did we hear anything about that anywhere else? Master modes? The master guide system is what they talked about, Ondo. Like, there's I can't remember the post on it, or Yogi was talking about it in one of the Inside Star Citizen videos, where CIG are finally making a master guide. So there's certain ships in this game that don't fly in the same flight model, or they're so scuffed that they behave differently. The Banu Defender, for example, doesn't have an atmosphere flight model, if anybody doesn't know this. Doesn't have it. Doesn't have an atmosphere flight model. You know what I mean? The Hercules is literally got the flight model of a jet fighter built into it because of how it is. There's no weight to this game. There's no laden or anything like this. None of this exists in the flight model, if anybody didn't know. Weight does fuck all. The only time it affects it, or weight affects it, is if you take off certain modules, but all that does is manipulate a few little bits of acceleration. It doesn't actually change the G's or anything of a ship. That's all hardwired. And this has to change. You can't have Carracks full of fucking cargo, full of players, full of vehicles, and they fly exactly like if they didn't have in it. That's not good. Not good for any game. There's so much broken shit to this. So the master guide system basically means is this is the rules we have for flight, Ondo. We apply it to every single ship, and if you don't like it, fuck you. That's pretty much what a master guide or master mode means. Pretty much. Well, master modes is probably what they're going to call it, where you can switch between the modes. So you're going to have like quantum boost mode. You're going to probably have SEM mode. You're probably going to have, I don't know, Alt F4 backstrafe mode or something like that. We don't know. That's what we'll find out at CitizenCon on Saturday. Can you please show us exploration gameplay? Yeah, I can. There we go. Crikey! We just found a fucking plant out here on Hurston. Look at the fucking colours of that cunt. Wow. It's the first time I've ever seen this up close and fucking personal. There you go. There's your exploration gameplay. Yeah, we'll see you then, yeah. But again, if you apply every single ship to it, it's the same, like, the Saber flies, like, has a different flight setup than the Raven. You know what I mean? This is the bonkers things about it. You can't have it like this. It has to be where this is the flight guide for the Saber, this is for the Saber Raven. You can't just keep playing with the boost and stuff. Is it Kestrel? Oh, it's Master Chief.
Master Chief.
Right, okay, so it's 4 in the fucking little engines and the little one said roll over. I'm targeting top. Alright, I've got bottom left I'm going for.
Same. Oh, he used all the players in the world.
Cool. That's good. That means I'll be about pushing in now. Fox free on that. Racking up again. Strike.
That's one engine go.
Selecting next engine. Striking the front one. Striking. Full hit. I'm moving into gun range. Oh, I just got fucking clapped by a missile. He's going for war
Part
as
of the
well.
plan.
Right, top. You've taken out the top. We need to take out the bottoms. Bottoms.
He has lost shield.
Yeah, he's lost shield. He's lost.
also-
Yeah, he's gone. He might have even lost quantum at that stage. He's lost everything. Yeah. Finish him off. How dare he fucking come and leave?
Fall off, little engines. Fall off. Too
Oh
hard.
yeah, he's in a wee spin here. Yeah, he's lost all flight. He's literally free falling at this stage. Just strip him and let him fall. Come back down. We're not finished with you.
Quickly get the fire extinguisher.
Fire extinguisher, yeah. What about, can we... There we go, there's another engine. Oh, he ulted forward. No, he didn't. No, it's just teleporting.
No.
Just teleport.
Let me see if he's still on board.
One moment. I need to fucking... I need a sound file quickly. Here we go. I got it.
Yeah, he left the server.
Did you leave the server? Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Ah! We're going down! My little phoenix! A bit loud, sorry. Yes, the loot came to us. Except for there's no loot. There we go. No loot. Sad. Sad loot. But I know, again, 318, that will be perfect salvage, eh? Bring out the reclaimer. Yeah. I got like 34% fucking water, but obviously I'm coming up for my time, so yeah, but one more ride. Let him think about his mistakes. In my opinion, aerodynamics should matter more. Yeah, it will come though, dude. It will come. It's gonna be good as well. Vertical and horizontal angles that people approach at will mean way more than just wiggling pips and stuff like that in the future. And that's what you want from it. It's one thing that EVE Online tells you to do is not fly at somebody straight, because you just take so much more damage. You need to do vertical angles. The problem is that when people can just shoot at crazy fucking ranges, flight and outmaneuvering people means nothing in this game. And when you've got it where people get a bonus to going backwards, which is the most bonkers things to me in this game, you have it where people just literally learn to constantly, as soon as they fight, go backwards, man. Where's Puppeteer when we need him? He's not playing Star Citizen, he's playing DCS World. Like, pretty much it's just me and Fresh that are playing Star Citizen right now, and that's literally on stream. Like, no joke, I've not played Star Citizen off stream for nearly 2 weeks now. I'm just playing other games at night time. it's fun. Like, we're coming up for like a 4-hour stream, and it's fun when you have action and stuff like that. But there are days where I'm going for hours and there's just nothing, and that's really, really bad. Really, really bad. Tally is not with you. Okay. Casual's coming back for you.
Okay.
I was gonna be a dick and get a blister, but then I remembered Kestrel's in the channel. Just be like, blister me! Don't worry, I won't blister you. But yeah, everyone's like Battlestar, Greg, Game Daddle, Jack, Tough, Tuvo. Nobody's playing Star Citizen, dude. They haven't been for months, man. When it's this bad, like, nobody's enjoying the flight model, the scuffness within the game and stuff like that, so... maybe to rearm.
Yeah.
Also probably a good thing, actually. De-learn all the bad habits within Star Citizen, so when you actually start playing, you pick up better things to do. Because I think a lot of time, a pilot or somebody who plays a game will struggle to actually adapt because they're stuck in that way of, oh, I remember when it was this way. I used to be really fucking good, and yada yada yada. And it's fine to be like that, but if, say for example, the game changes, developer changes the way the game is, and you don't adapt on it, you'll never enjoy it, right? And that's not the case with me. The problem I have with Star Citizen is just there's too much cheese. That's it. What if I only find an Eclipse and do an ERT? Dude, that's fine.
Tally's here.
Tally ho! My name is Tuna Fish. Oh, dude. You know we can actually make this thing crash on the ground if we target its engines and full clap.
He's not firing at me, funnily enough.
Maybe here for NPCs. Secondary target.
No, he's torping at you. He's torping you. He's torping you.
Yeah, I'm in the arm zone.
Safe zone. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm just saying.
he's blank firing me. Oh, he's got a gunner. Thank you very much for showing your colors. Bye. Right, the secondary target is Castro behind in the Gladius. Came from the same direction.
He's gonna leave. I think he's not gonna fight us.
Oh, really?
Well, he's not fighting us while we are fighting the Tally.
Oh, dude, the Tally's not doing anything. Look at it.
Yeah.
Forward shield. Dude, you want me to spawn a ballista?
Ah, not worth it, I think.
We'll fucking double torp him. Go and fight Castro.
I mean, feel free if you want.
Yeah. I'm going for it. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, it's red. I could probably actually... Funnily enough, I think we could actually fucking just kill its engines. Let me rack up a 4-lamb. Alright? So he's firing a torp at me now. Look how many flares is popping out, dude. It's fucking spamming that shit.
Just shitting it.
Oh, I think we got power plant gone.
Yeah.
Not engaged. Yeah, power plant's gone. He's crashing, he's crashing! Stick a noise! Stick a noise! He's going down! Matey, 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 this is tuna fish. I seem to have got a malfunction in my fucking paracord. Seems that somebody is sensible and targeted the right place. I got a fish fire! Misfire! Boom shakalaka! Bye bye!
Oh, it survived.
Yeah, I know, because it's got so much HP, like. Alright, boys. You can play with, Casual. I'll deal with spending an hour shooting at this one. Oh lord, another one! Oh lord, Papa bless us for this fucking salvaging bounty! Oh man, he thought he was smart, coming with his retaliator crew. Still gonna take me fucking ages to shoot through this HP though, like, holy shit. Yeah, I know. Could you imagine? I wonder how much, if they leave the retaliator's HP. There we go. How much, actual HP you would get from it. Oh, look. Did they all Alt F4? Seems so. Oh, no, wait. No, they're on the ground. Hi, boys. Hi, boys. How you doing? Was that good? How does it feel to lose your fucking ship? Hello? Hi. Oh, you fell over. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. You fell over.
What?
I need a target fresh. Yes, there we go, eh? Oh, wait. Oh, god damn it. Oh, he went back to the menu, I think. Oh, no, there he is. There's another one. Now he's going back. There we go. Now he's down.
You sure? You absolutely sure? I think you need to double tap.
No. All right, now you're nice and stationary. How you doing in there, sir? How you doing? Oh,
Try and land. I can't do
I
shit
think he's
right
not
now,
dead
though.
yet. Wait, he's talking.
I don't hear him.
I heard him.
Yeah, he said I can't do shit. Land, I can't do shit. He's flying around.
Oh.
Oh. You can just sit there.
he can rethink his life choices.
You can think the retaliator choices, man. Hey Titan, how you doing, Chief? I'll charge you $5 for my services? Dude, no, that's not how it goes, mums. I literally have people who will just happily follow me on my little trails and get fucking free salvage, dude. I ain't paying jack shit. Saber is maneuverable in Amster. It's only maneuverable in Hurston and what's it called? Calliope. Kestrel. Apart from that, it's just shit everywhere else. It's what people don't expect. Like, when they come across us in Sabers, they're like, oh, it's just 2 Sabers. But Sabers in Hurston or Calliope are one of the scariest fucking ships you'll come across. So much speed, so much frontal damage, and their tank's really, really good. However, you go anywhere else, useless. Space, useless. Shit. You know? Low atmosphere, shit. Got a Gladius coming in.
Another ship.
Alright, boy. I'm on your shit. He's firing missiles at me. Topper Harley, flanking off. Into the turn, into the slow.
Oh, he's.
Oh my god, stationary. Bye. Makes a change to like it? Yeah. Again, it's so dominating this fighter. But everywhere else it's just useless. Now, to a certain degree, I could somewhat say, okay, they just want to make a Saber a hard atmosphere flyer. I wouldn't be too bad with that, but they did advertise it as a space supporting fighter or whatever it's meant to be, you know what I'm saying? And upgraded. I can't remember the whole fucking stuff with this one. Or how they named it when they sold it. But it was meant to be like a decent ship in all sorts of situations. Emotional damage! I know. No. Emotional damage. What's this Windrex spamming? In fucking chat, dude. He's just spamming like G's and F and H's and shit. It's like fucking rolling across the keyboard in a fit of rage. Also stealth fighter. Yeah, it's a stealth fighter that doesn't stealth. Bonkers, man. Like, again, I hope this is one of the ships that sort of started off really well. It was very OP when it came out. But it's just sad that it's gone from a ship that you could use in certain situations to just literally be outclassed at everything. And I'll tell you what it is. It's because CIG, and I keep harping on this one, and I will do until it changes. CIG made it where light fighters had too much damage, personally. And if it wasn't for that, I think you would see a lot more people using Sabers and other ships. But it's like literally Blade, Arrow, Gladius just have way too much damage. Cartool, you know, has too much maneuverability for the damage that actually outputs on. Stuff like that, you know? It's very, very difficult to balance a game where those 4 fighters just literally make everything obsolete. Apart from here, where even the Cartool can't outturn the Saber in this situation. It can get sort of behind, but the Saber just absolutely wrecks it because it's got more frontal damage, more frontal tank. And again, spending, what was it, like $200? $220 for a Saber is a very expensive price for something that's only good in 2 locations. And whilst you're flying through space, you're just cannon fodder, you know? Oh, you got a stealth fighter? Nah, not anymore, you know? So what I would actually like to see with light, medium, heavy is going on the weapon systems with that one, Kestrel. So I generally feel that if you're a light fighter, you should be faster, more maneuverable, no tank pretty much. So I think that the Gladius blades should all go down to 1 shield, and they should have their size 3s drop to size 2. Because you have the agility and the speed to get away from things, you should not have tank and DPS at the same time. Medium should be a balance. Decent speed, decent tank, decent DPS. Heavy tank, strong DPS, but then you don't have any agility. And this is where I would like to see Star Citizen go. You know? Lighter you are, the more nimble you are, but the squish you are. So you are basically a kiter. Medium is just balance. So it's good mobility, good tank, good DPS, but it's in the middle. And then heavy would be because you don't have the ability to move around, you have good tank, good damage. But you're not going to clap on light fighters, for example. This is where turrets would bring in. And this would make Star Citizen a really good game. Because this is the problem right now, and why people don't move away from light fighters is because literally, as we've addressed today on today's stream, CIG have made it so easy to get into this game, and with all the fixed assists, that if you are somebody in a Saber, for example, somebody who's only been playing this game for a couple of months in an Arrow will fuck you up. And it's not because you're out flying them, it's just literally your ship cannot compete against that. And this is where I just don't like that in the game, you know? The Hurricane's in a really good place, right? So the Hurricane is insane. The Hurricane is absolutely insane. The problem with the Hurricane is because of the bug countermeasure systems, it gets easily missiled. But it is in such a good state because again, if you have 2 or 3 fucking light fighters, it's very difficult for a Hurricane to deal with that shit. You can only have the gunner and the pilot shooting at once, right? Or 2 targets.
Checking game chat.
Alright.
Someone is talking to you.
But yeah, the Scorpius is in a bad state right now, and the Scorpius in a bad state is because for whatever reason it has 90 HP on the nose. So if I actually get a missile to go through your cockpit, I can literally use one size 1 to kill you in the Scorpius, and that's stupid. That's so stupid. And I've done it so many times on this stream where I've fired like 1 or 2 size 1s and the Scorpius is being killed because I've managed to get the missile and them angled up for the missile to go through the front cockpit and they just die. So that would be my suggestion for the Scorpius. You know, but we all know that in 318 it's meant to be where you're not going to be able to close your wings and fire the guns anymore. That's going to disable it completely. I don't know if it'll disable it for the turret, but it will disable it for the pilot. CIG was saying the new flight model they're testing has no meta. I'm excited. I don't believe that for a second. There's always meta in a video game. There's always meta in a video game, no matter what. And the meta doesn't necessarily need to be endgame meta, right? Where everyone top tier is flying arrows and gladius and stuff like that. You could say that it's a beginner meta where you have an easier experience if you fly an arrow, but hard to master or something like that. Then that's cool, right? But if they want to ever get rid of a meta at the end game, they have to nerf light fighters. Because that's the biggest problem right now, is light fighters. Too much range, too much tank, too much speed, too much agility. It's just stupid. Absolutely stupid. And the only time they're tested is when they're in hard atmosphere. Like a Hurricane, Hammerhead, Connie, all these things can really fuck up a light fighter in atmosphere because they can't go super fast. So when this new flight model comes in and everyone's slowed down in SEM, maybe if they've buffed turrets, we might see it where people stop flying around in Gladius and all that time because they're just getting absolutely curb stomped because they don't know how to move. Because this is the biggest problem with Star Citizen, is it's not about outflying somebody, it's about out-manipulating the pip. And funny enough, that doesn't require you to actually outfly somebody. It just requires you to do bad calculations with your movement, which makes your pip go fucking weird. That's not fucking flying around good dogfighting, it's just using cheats to manipulate. Now, if they actually make it where you have to outfly to manipulate that pip, like properly outfly, not just fuck the calculations up, then we'll be in a good situation for that then. Because then you'll see top tier pilots actually form their method of flying, their, what's it called? Their style or something like that, and it'll work really well in this game. But until you get rid of that shit, it doesn't matter what the fuck CIG does. No? When we didn't have calculating, like pip calculation errors at the beginning of Star Citizen, like dogfighting module, PvP was insane. It was always about outmaneuvering people and getting behind them, no matter what. But that was when all boosters were moving at the same speed where you could actually get around people. And Gs were always affected. Right now, you have ships like the Cartoal or the Arrow, where in certain situations, somebody will black out in another ship, and you don't black out in the Arrow or the Cartoal, because, again, G calculation is wrong right now. Good knife fighters are much scarier than people manipulating their pip, though. Again, the problem with knife fighting right now, Hooverin, is that when what you see on your screen isn't 100, or like, it's a very, like, say, 70% translated over. There's a thing in this game called Afterburner Advantage, which is the same as, like, Peeker's Advantage. Whoever does a tricord and an afterburner first has like a split or more than that 2-second advantage over the other person because it doesn't translate through the network correctly. So sometimes you're like fighting somebody and then they've just disappeared. They're behind you because the game just can't keep up with it. So hopefully the new system where people are not able to do this shit as much might make it a little bit better for it, you know. Yeah, exactly. They want to bring Gs back in because again, G, you want to have it where like ships are crazy in their mobility, but make it punishing that the human inside can't tolerate the G's. So you can go to the extreme of the ship, but you are going to be having a snooze in it. It would be great. We used to have this. It was a way of where you could tell who was a good pilot and who was just lucky, you know? Because if you were a good pilot, you could kill somebody by just making them G-lock out and then having easy picking. This all been taken away from the game in the past like 3 or 4 years. Ever since we moved into 3.0, the game has just been going downhill, sadly. And that's the truth of it. Ever since, like, obviously, I'm not talking about the full game going downhill. I'm talking about flight and combat. Ever since we moved into 3.0, flight and combat has been on a decline. Where it's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Other mechanics are doing, like, well, and the game is looking better and, you know, more stable and stuff like that. That you can't complain about. But flight and combat is definitely going downhill. Because CIG just keep trying to do things that I just personally don't feel that they ever work. Or should ever be even thought about putting in this game. Like I said, light needs to be light, medium needs to be medium, and heavy needs to be heavy. Not light is a heavy fucking fighter that has the mobility of a light fighter but the tank of a fucking heavy, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's stupid. It's so silly. You might as well take away all fighters and just leave a Gladius, you know? If you want to get rid of meta, you get rid of all the fighters and you just leave a Gladius. That's it. One weapon system, one shield system, one cooler system, one system, and that's how you get rid of meta. But every time you bring in weird things, you know? Yeah, mediums get shafted, dude. It's so sad. Nobody, like, anyone that uses a Hornet just generally isn't even a thought, you know? Saber is only good in certain areas. And then Vanguards. You see everyone soloing in Vanguards, and you don't realize that if you have a Vanguard and you have a gunner, there's not many people that can deal with that, you know? But it is what it is, you know? Yeah, I would like the Hornet to actually be usable. Alright.
Turbo tops. The heck is he going?
I don't know. So he's going to go and pick up the guys that were in the retaliator.
Yeah. It's right there. You're right.
Maybe. I'm going to put missiles on the engine now. Target now.
Yeah.
That's right. Get around on it. Nice. I got beam. Got the engine. Maybe.
I'll just put 2 more into it.
Yeah.
Or rather 1 more. That's 1 engine gone, I think.
Yeah. Got him. Yeah, once that 1 engine went, that was it. Alright. Right, that's my time, dude. Because I need to go and deal with Luna and all that jazz. I'm gonna warp away just in case there's like a call to arms. I can't wait for 318 when we don't even need to worry about that shit. It's gonna be so dope.
True, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, GG's, dude. It's been good for the past 2 days. Lots of fights. Probably about like 60, 70 kills, which has been really nice with no losses, so I'll take that.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, dude. Catch you later.
Catch you later.
Alright, ladies. That's me. We're trying to do like 4 hours a day so I can quickly get on and do all the stuff with like Luna and Nova and sort out. So she's had a fish today, but again, I don't class that as a full meal just yet, so gonna get her out for a sort of small walk, and hopefully that will maybe stretch out the stomach where she can go and eat and stuff like that. And who do we have on? Who do we have? Who do we have? Gallifear Games. Let's go to Gallifear, guys. Awesome, dude. Gallifear. Yeah, thank you so much for all your time today, guys. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the fights the past like 2 days with Fresh. It's actually been really, really good. Lots of combat, lots of good good vibes with it as well. Lots of meme clips as well. Has been really, really good. So yeah, appreciate it. And yeah, hope you guys will be back. We'll see you on tomorrow, Tuesday. My schedule now is saying to be like at 12 o'clock. I've got all the days down on that. I think I can hit that target. But I think tomorrow will be maybe just like hour of catch up with Star Citizen, maybe a bit of low flying, and then I'm going to play some Gundam because I've not managed to have a bit of Gundam in the past like few days and stuff like that. So we'll probably do that. But yeah, anyway guys, thank you so much for all the love today. Thank you to everyone for the donos, the resub, all that jazz. You can see your name pop up here. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. And Missel, Devs, Blasty, Vaz, Hooverin, Girl Scout Bob, thank you very much, guys, for being here. Libon, Fresh, Voltis, Captain Cole, Kestrel, anyone else I missed, Ludovic. Take care, guys. WiverX. Catch you guys tomorrow. Enjoy Gallifear. And I'll update you with Luna tomorrow. Take care.